Welcome to Riftbreaker. This is an amazing game that many people don't know about. When you're more, your save states is corrupted and will be deleted. Okay, that's fine. This was I played this a long time ago. Okay, I got the game when it first released because I thought this game was fantastic, and I always said to people they should play this game. It's very hard to explain why this game is so good, other than I think a very key tagline of sorts. Quite a bit simpler Factorio, but not super simple. It's still a very good logistics game. Combined with action combat RPG that's similar on, I think, at the same level of an action ARPG sort of style thing. In a way, I think the ARPG mechanics in this work a lot better than, let's say a new contender in Path of Exile 2 in different ways and worse in other ways. But it's less of an RPG and more of an action-oriented version of it, as well as a tower defense and base builder. And on top of that, the DLCs add different planets, and there's bosses, there's different upgrades you can do, there's tech trees. This is an amazing game, and I'm so sad that more people don't know about this. We're playing this today because I was playing PoE 2 made me crave this gameplay, and I'm very behind on DLC. Last one I did was Metal Terror, and I didn't even get through that, and now there's Into the Dark and Heart of the Swamp. Obviously they've been going through some troubles with how good they are, but I think overall the full package is very good. And if you enjoy the base gameplay, you'll enjoy these DLCs. They're very sparse compared to the base game, but still they add more to what you love. They also, I think, regularly hold contests. They even held a modding contest a long time ago when the game was first out. That resulted in some pretty cool stuff. So the mod scene for this game is surprisingly very nice. And the tools are very solid. I will say, programming with Lua is the worst thing ever. There's different ways you can play the game. There's a survival mode where you keep on going. But the campaign is really where the game shines, I feel like. And the campaign you would think, oh, it's just a basic campaign. But no, it's actually more than that. It's actually just a full, effectively survival game. It's like playing Factorio, effectively. You just drop in, and your goal is to just figure out what the aliens are doing and why we're here, and basically extracting the aliens, right? You extract their resources from these worlds. But let's do the tutorial a bit, because I kind of forgot how to play the game. It's been a while. But I really love this game. And the best part is the story is just so cyberpunk. It's actually really cool.
Riftbreaker Ashley reporting
Oh, you know what?
successful jump
I know why the game's so
procedure.
loud. That's why. I'm so sorry.
Roger that. Begin field-based setup.
But yeah, tower defense, base building, logistics. The tower defense is, I think, magnificent. Action RPG combat with actual things that you have to build up to with tech trees. Different character stats even. Research, and then different multiple planets with different bosses. And different resources that you can all ferry back to your main planet. It's very cool.
Houston, I've spotted something near the LZ.
Houston, I've spotted something near the LZ.
It's closing in.
It's closing in. Now, for those of you who don't know Exor Studios, they're actually some of the oldest game developers I've seen around, because I remember playing their shit when I was younger. Not shit isn't bad. I mean, like, their shit was good. They made Zombie Driver a hell of a long time ago. They made Xmorph. They even made Dip Rip. So Dip Rip was the thing that I got into with them, and it was a great Half-Life 2 mod that was basically very similar to Twisted Metal, with a bit of a twist in that I think there was like longer tracks and stuff. Like I'm pretty sure it was like the race mode is what people enjoyed, but there was also more of a deathmatch mode. So they've always sort of known how to make a fun game for a very long time. Break my Rift Daddy. I wish the bot could spank you right now. But this game is extremely good. And again, having gone all the way from Dip Rip, which is a hilarious name for a game. The acronym stands for Die in Pain, Rest in Peace. Up to this, fantastic. You know you're getting into something good. So let's dip some rips. That's a lot of buttons. TYUIO. L control build mode.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Okay, I know how to play the game now. All right, I don't need it anymore. I just needed to see the controls, but now I understand how to play the game. No bot. Guess the responsibility falls on you, buddy. How dare you? We'll do hard mode. Because brutal is a little bit hectic. I think brutal is way too hard. What is hardcore mode? I don't know what that means. Although, what does brutal do actually? What does brutal? Yeah, we'll do hard mode. Normal is a bit too easy. I remember Brutal was way too hard when I tried it. Not that it was like super bad, but it was just difficult streaming. What? Oh, holy shit, chat. What is this? Wait. There's a streamer mode. Wow, wait. When they had this? This is not planned. When they had this? Unfortunately, the Twitch app's TMI generator has been discontinued. Huh. So, how do I... Huh. Custom scope token. I don't know. Well, that's funny. That's funny. I guess whatever they use for the integration doesn't work anymore. To be fair, now that I'm looking at the integration, we probably don't want this because it does do stuff like, I guess, random events. That's unfortunate. Amazon HQ. Look, listen, they're a small indie team, okay? It's hard as it is. We already seen the intro with the beetle, all right? Again, tower defense, base building, logistics. This is all the game is. We go until the game award starts, or about half an hour before, because we need to do a bingo setup as well before then. As well as a bunch of setup with like the scenes, let's say. Ow, that was very loud.
Rift jump successful. All systems check. Gravitational strength 1.05 G.
This is the game. You are a robot who talks way too much, because I remember the robot and the Ashley, who's the pilot, they talk with each other very often. We need to build a beginning HQ base, but we need carbonium.
Planet Galatea 37.
Jesus Christ, he's giving like a whole history. Yeah, of course we've read, please.
Welcome to Galatea 37, Mr. Riggs. It's so beautiful here. Virtual
Is it beautiful?
simulations on Earth were good, but this is amazing. An alien tropical paradise. And we're the first humans to experience it.
Yeah, so as you can tell...
Not exactly human. You have a few parts missing as well. And the paradise part is also left to be determined.
Are you open your... Here we go. Yeah, this one. Here we go. Upgrades. So as you can tell, there's a lot of interesting things about this game because the character dialogue reminds you a lot of... like, you know, they tried, but I will say that the dialogue isn't the worst thing ever, but it does get a little bit inane at many different parts. What the fuck is that? However, it's not bad. It's just funny that the dialogue feels stiff some of the time.
We should set up a base as soon as possible.
You could at least pretend to be human. Just a bit.
Uh-oh.
But you're right.
Uh-oh.
There's no going home until we can construct a functioning rift station. Let's start with the
Look at all that
basics.
meat.
Construct a headquarters building to secure our presence here. It will
Look at all
allow
that
me
meat.
to reconstruct if my armor is
You watched
destroyed.
340 hours of my stream this year. Is that parasocial? 340? A little bit. Yeah, sorry, the music is a bit loud. That's a little parasocial. I was actually gonna do the Twitch recap after, but yeah. So not only have you watched 340, you've all collectively chatted about 50,000, almost 50,000 times. Which is a thank you, but my god, that's a lot. Anyways, look at the gameplay loop of this game. I'll get into the recap afterwards, once we're done showing off the game, but this is the beginnings of the game. It is a very good twin-stick shooter. It's actually surprisingly amazing at how you can maneuver around the world and basically blast the shit out of aliens. That makes about 10% of all chats you. You are 10% of all chats? Wow. Wait, bye. Bye. What happened? Are you dying? Anyways, thanks for showing up, but enjoy yourself. If you have to go, please do take care of yourself, right? But yeah, the game is amazing. You need to put down your HQ building, but the base gameplay is you have a melee weapon, or you can even build different types of weapons, and you can combine them to make certain combos, let's say. You can do double range or double melee. It doesn't really matter. I personally prefer the spear, but there's a lot of different really cool weapon archetypes that starts to feel it feels surprisingly fleshed out in terms of combat. And the base building is no joke. It's actually really good. You said 5,000 chats? Holy shit. Yeah, can you all tell me how many chats you've all sent in this chat? I was curious about this because it doesn't tell me what you've all done as chatters. I wasn't even number 1. Holy shit. To be fair, I think from mine, I think it said a total of, you sent 20 chat messages the entire year. Donald Trump is your number 3 top streamer. For context, no. For context, my mod is joking. My mod is joking. I still can't believe that he has a Twitch channel. There's just something weird about this timeline where like he has a Twitch channel. Anyways, this game, we need to find a good base to put things down. We need to find a very safe spot. Very entertaining. We need to find a good bet you're a tier 3 sub. Oh man. We need to find a good spot for a base here, because I need to put my roots down so I can talk to you all about the Twitch recap thing, because, yeah, there's some funny things about the Twitch recap. So, Twitch recap has revealed a lot of interesting things about people's habits, let's say. I didn't realize that I streamed so many hours. I streamed about 171 days this year. I think this is a good spot for a base. It's a bit claustrophobic, but you do get nice... No, this is a bad spot for a base. You really want to get a good spot for a base, because if you mess up, it's really hard to recover. What the hell is this thing? Your top emote is my hello emote. Oh! Oh, I don't have space. Oh yeah, also the aliens fight each other, which is neat. So, this game has a lot of really cool features, right? The aliens, there are different factions of aliens. They all hate each other. They're all effectively going to attack you 24/7. When you build your base, it's almost like a wave defense game. Combined with the logistics, it makes for a very entertaining overall style of a game. The map is not infinite, so you actually do have a baseline level of the map that you can eventually know that you've completed at some point. And there's a large amount of things that you need to get across the entire map in order to secure yourself. It's actually very, very nice. Again, gameplay is fantastic. My early weapons kind of suck, but we'll get there eventually. I just find a good spot for a base, because I know that the tower defense in this game is going to ruin us. And if you make an open base, it's significantly harder, because you can make walls and stuff, but the walls ain't going to save you. Holy shit, there's mushrooms. But yeah, I'm curious to see what other people's stats for it are, because again, it seems wild to me that people watch that much of me. And I streamed for that long. Also, some aliens are safe, like these guys, but I like killing them anyways, because when you kill anything, you get meat. And the meat is a real resource. Like, you do need the meat and the grass to make things. For instance, man, 171 days, so I was looking at that. It's basically half the year as a streamer or a chatter. As both. I'm actually curious. Because how does that, like, shape up with other people? And what does that mean about my habits? Yeah, I talked to my wife about it, and she was like, you know, that seems like a lot of things that you've been doing the entire year. And does it make sense? And then well, she didn't say this, but I was thinking to myself, I was like, does it make sense for me to be streaming this much? And then my wife said something that, you know, I think was very prudent, and she always does have the right thing to say. It's you enjoy it, that's the key. And I was like, yeah, I do enjoy it. I'm gonna die. Can you drop a mine over here? Over? Drop my mine items on the floor? Oh shit, you up? But I'm just very curious to see how other people's stats have played out, right? Not as a dick measuring contest, but as a sort of interesting look into how we've all taken the platform. Because again, the platform has had some interesting... The hell are you? Has had some very interesting developments throughout the year. And also, time has been hard to gain throughout the year as well to stream. But I find it to be... Oh my god! Step of the mine. Yet you resisted it. You were your peak viewers was 259. Holy shit! Congratulations. You were rated and you basically browned yourself. I like how that's the term for shitting your pants. What's that? I like how that is an amazing slang for shitting your pants. I really do enjoy your UK slang here. It is funny. Also, by the way, we need to, I don't know if you got the message, but Herb wants to play some Lego Fortnite. So, we sent out the call. If you're down, please reply inside the thread. Because we're going to see if we can do some Lego Fortnite. You're the brownouts. Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. You can't go inside here, can you? I think that's an inaccessible part of the map. Because you can't go into that gap. It's too small. I owe you some anyways. Well, yeah, but like, don't tell my wife. I don't want her to know that she's married to somebody who plays Lego Fortnite. It's a bit disgusting. Also, I forgot that this game has a day and night cycle. It's a little bit terrifying. You also don't have many resources. Like, starting with, you only have a couple of instant repairs and stuff, so... And the base is your only way to recovery, so I should get this down now. I think we do the base inside here. This section here is pretty good. Fairly easily defensible walls with a good spot here, and a water geyser, which I do want for power. At wife. But yeah, that recap thing was interesting to see how many hours I streamed, but also just the amount of people who showed up. So again, thank you all, but what are you all doing here? Just go live your life, yeah? We'll put it in the back here. I think this is fine. We'll just leave it here.
Headquarters construction is in progress. This is going to be our main base of operations.
Yep, now we get into the fun part.
Our new home.
Enemies will slowly start to attack you more and more and more. You can actually build defenses all around the edge of the map to prevent them from fighting. And you could do a lot in this game. It's actually very interesting to see. You can mine things yourself, but you also get a bunch of technology to eventually mine things on your own. And the amazing part is that
even if we've done this before.
This only gets better and better because you get more and more options as time goes on. You're waiting. That's what you're doing here. You're waiting for what? What are you waiting for? What's happening? You're scaring me. This game also, surprisingly, is one of the only games that has wind turbine mechanics and solar panel mechanics. Very simplified, mind you, but your wind power actually does matter to some degree of how you're going to do things.
Our base will require huge amounts of power to operate.
Yeah, I'm gonna do solar.
Right now, we can only construct some basic power plants.
Waiting for a pal to eat dinner so you can go play some Marvel Rivals.
Wind turbines are less effective, but they work around the clock. Carbonium power plants are very effective, but they use up the deposits that they are placed on.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of green energy in this game because you run out of carbonium really quickly, actually. Really quickly.
By storing excess energy in
you do need batteries in this game to prevent you from dying. The batteries are very important.
Power grid using energy connectors. They connect all buildings within their area.
To be fair, it seems like Marvel Rivals is pretty fun, and I do enjoy the third-person nature of it. Like it was fun when I tried it out. I'm just so kind of done with those types of games. I don't know. I'm just done with hero shooters. That's just not. This is I don't know. Too many years of it. I do, however, think that Loki is a great character. Oh, there's already an alien attack? Oh shit. Okay, well sure. I need to think about where to put these power things. It's a bit too close.
The long-range quantum scans were very accurate.
Fauna
and flora appear almost exactly like
oh god, there's too many noises. Freaking the fuck out, there's too many noises. They're all talking at me all at once.
The environment in the simulation was very accurate.
I need the storage too.
But the scenario was crafted by Riftbreaker Command. They usually focus on the brute force aspect of these missions.
Do you want to run a brute force check if this is
a simulation? We also need turrets, 6 of these.
Do you?
You also, what's interesting about the turrets in this game?
Mr. Stubborn. I guess
Jesus
it won't hurt to set up some solid defenses, just in case.
Thank you, Captain Novak.
You're welcome,
God,
Mr. Riggs.
When there's two, it's like being in a meeting and somebody has their microphone accidentally unmuted. It's just I can't do it. It's not that the writing is bad. I personally cannot deal with that much noise all at once. It just bothers me. But yeah, so this game's interesting. You have the logistics portion of it. You need to get different types of resources, right? You need to refine these resources over time with your tech tree over here, which we'll get more of it. There's also different planets and stuff that you can go to. It's pretty neat. And it also tells you your threat level, different upgrades for you as the character. But then there's also things that you need to do in order to support this. So for instance, if you want to make 6 turrets, you need to have more AI cores. You need more cores to support more turrets. There's even teleporters to get around the map easier because the map is a static size. There's a lot of very interesting decisions that I think overall lead to a much more fun experience. And what you get overall is a pretty neat tower defense / logistics game that actually is pretty damn cool. Problem is, I think these aliens are gonna fuck me as soon as I put these walls down. Hey, calm down. Hey. I know it seems evil that we're killing the aliens, but it's their fault. Their fault for being spawned here. Oh shit. How do I get rid of that? F. Sell. Oops. And this is the core game loop. Like, this is basically what the game is. And it you know, to me, I think they've really nailed that balance of tower defense, logistics, and ARPG. Because as you'll see soon, these attack waves are no joke. Like, they're pretty massive. I need to think about these walls too. I think we go here, because I need that water. And eventually you can even surround the entire outside of the map edges to cover everything. You can edge the entire map to keep yourself safe, which is nice. Maybe do just 4 here. I think is good. Oh, we need to supply with power. Right.
I don't have enough AI cores to support any more defensive tactics.
Oh, you can't even think, can you? Not enough AI cores, eh?
AI hubs to expand our defenses.
Oh god.
Remember to build more power plants before you do that.
I'm gonna need a ton of power plants.
A lot of energy.
I'm gonna need a bunch of things actually. I need to get the power over here as well. Connect the. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry, I forgot that meteors. So the way that resources spawn in the game is the meteors. So every now and then a meteor will fall to land on your planet to drop more resources. There's a lot of really cool, interesting ways that the game handles the map building, the map replenishment, just the map in general that makes you go, wow, they really thought about everything.
Ashley, I strongly advise you to construct an armor.
Listen, buddy, you're asking me to do too much, okay, man? I'm freaking the heck out, man.
As well as other usable items.
Jesus, he's freaking me out, man.
Ammunition for your guns. Yes, that is an important building.
Yes. I'm freaking out, man. This is okay. I forgot how stressful this is early on. I forgot how stressful hard mode can be very early on. They kind of drop everything on you very, very quickly. I've got 21,000 energy storage, so this should be good. But I have no carbonium to do anything, to do the AI core. And I need uranium. Oh shit, I don't have a good uranium store. It's up here. Uh-oh. I need to think about this. This isn't good. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This is the only uranium store, which is okay, but it's so far away that it's hard for me to pick this up. Hey. Jeez. The nerve of some aliens. Okay, we'll do this. We'll come over here. I need about 100. 75.
Base is under attack.
What? The fuck? I just made it. Hey, come on, man! Oh god. It's so hard to be an invader in an alien world. Oh no, not the mud monsters. Oh no, not the mud monsters. These guys hurt like crazy. If you die, by the way, and your HQ falls, you don't respawn. So, and when you die, there's a respawn timer. So you need to be very careful when you're doing tower defense in this game, because if you defend yourself and you die, your HQ is alone. And when the HQ falls, that's when it's a full GG. Surprisingly very complicated. What are the mud people? Oh my god, they keep spawning. Oh my god, we're beside mud. That's why. They keep reforming from the mud. We have 1 minute before the attack comes. Oh god. Uh-oh. Okay, hopefully that he minds.
We should construct more storage buildings.
What? More storage? Okay, sure. Oh shit. Okay, I'll do storage over here. Fine. Oh god, I need an AI core. I need AI cores out the wazoo. AI. We need AI. Oh no. Okay, maybe hard mode was a bad idea. It's been a very long time since I played this game. And the hard mode is like going into hard mode in the Factorio where the aliens keep attacking you. I know I keep comparing this to Factorio, but this is very much its own game that I think works and stands on its own two legs. It's a very nice experience. I just I need some more things around my turret right here. I think the Aronium dying is fine. I think we'll just let it die. Uh-oh. Yeah, anyways, aside from the derailment, this game is very, very fun. This game has a lot of really cool, interesting aspects about it. It's a very complex game too. It's not simple. It actually keeps you on your toes very, very well, and expands the gameplay in very interesting ways over time that you don't.
I guess you were right about setting.
That we don't really.
We'll have to handle this ourselves.
Like you won't ever really get bored playing this game. There's always some new problem to solve, and I think the progression is a very, very solid level of progression too, compared to most other games' progressions. Okay, it's coming from the bottom right.
Not enough carbonium.
I don't have any turrets in the bottom right. What the fuck? Oh I have to clear the lawn, sorry. I have to clear there's too many trees. We need the housekeeping. Okay, so this is bad. We have a wall, but this wall is gonna die with no turrets. I need to figure out what to do. I need to sell these turrets over here, because these turrets need to move over here. Don't sell the HQ, that'd be silly. Don't sell the HQ. I need the turret selling. That'd be good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Are you still skeptical about the local creature's level of aggression?
No, can you stop yelling at me?
I'm skeptical about the procedures for prepping this planet for colonization. Humanity lost its love for nature after the Yellowstone eruption. But that doesn't
Oh
mean
yeah,
we
that's
shouldn't
the
try
story.
harder
So the
to
story
keep
is that something happened on Earth involving the Yellowstone National Park. That's as far as I could tell about what happened to Earth. At least that's my headcanon. Is it's all about the Yellowstone National Park. We lived.
That's not entirely true. Other rift-breaking missions have already secured a number of resource-rich planets for humanity.
Nice. We actually
We're
lived.
not
Oh
on
my
the
god.
brink of extinction.
Our goals on this mission are clear, and our survival and security is the top priority.
Man, we really need to research some things. We're gonna need a research facility, which is a rift station and a communications hub. These two are the most important ones. The more you research, the better your stats will be
I know
over
what
time.
has to be done.
But
That's not the
we're in a bit
point.
of a sticky
Galaxia
situation here.
has to be
Let's see.
prepared for colonization. I don't doubt that. If I didn't come here myself, then someone else would have. I believe that we can
do
do
that.
this in a better way. We have to defend ourselves and secure the necessary resources to set up the rift station. But we don't have to destroy all the wildlife we encounter.
Yes, we do.
Humanity doesn't need another
Actually, yes, we do.
stripped-down factory world. If we want to progress as a species, then we should study this planet and learn how to blend with the environment and prepare a safe home for humanity.
So yeah, as you can see, this game story is a bit interesting. There's a lot to this game story too. Like it's a pretty constant background drone until I think you get around the mid game, and that's when the game really starts to quiet down. Although maybe the DLCs have changed that. The game story talks a lot about our role in the universe and what we do to the environment around us. Even on top of
These
the,
creatures are clearly drawn to our energy emissions, so it will be like an
whatchamacallit?
alarm bell for them. We should
Even though we're no
strengthen
longer
our
on
defenses
Earth,
before
the impact
upgrading
of
HQ.
the human nature, the human psyche, the way that humans sort of like break things down and tear things apart, is a ever-present problem that we have to deal with, right? And our character is a very fascinating character because our character sort of represents an ideal. They have a desire to try and change the world and make it better, and change the path of humanity towards a much more, let's say, less destructive overall species. But obviously, there's a lot of different interests at play here. It's a surprisingly complex story with a lot of really cool different angles. But it's just, early on, there's too many voices going on in my head, so I can't think. But it's really good if you play solo, okay? It's just hard for streaming, because too many voices freaks me out. But if you're playing solo, it's actually very nice, because what you end up having and what you end up feeling is a very... It's like listening to a podcast almost, of somebody debating on the ethics of colonizing alien worlds, and what do we do if an alien appears, and can aliens and humans really mate? It's a really interesting premise as a whole. And this is the entire game loop. And you might think, oh, okay, well, is that it? But no, it just gets better and better. As we upgrade, you get more and more research, and it gets more and more complicated. And as you need more resources, it gets even more complicated because you need to start building all this shit to make it work. And you have to get further and further. All your power infrastructure starts to become something that you need to take care of. What I typically tend to do is I build in one spot and eventually build a wall out from the corners of the map because the monsters spawn from these corners. And I just build like several layers of defenses going inwards. Obviously that won't work for this, I don't think, because we need a lot more than that to survive, but I think we're going to be okay trying some of that strategy early on and then eventually moving to a much more robust per outpost type of scheme of defense and taking care of things. How do you upgrade this? 500 carbonium. That's a bit of a problem. We need 500 carbonium. Okay, well that's good. You have a geothermal vent too. Anyways, so the reason why we're playing this is because I thought this game would be a great sort of chill segue into what we're doing later. Today it's going to be a very, very chill day, right? And this game is an amazing game. I've always told people to play this game because I think it has a really nice mix of different gameplay elements that you don't really find very often. Like Factorio, if you play Factorio and you want to have a much more challenging type of game where you're kind of forced to take care of yourself, the game doesn't really provide you that, except with mods. But having to find the mods that increase the difficulty of the game is a bit annoying. If you want a game that has, let's say you want to play an action combat game that's more of a top-down twin-stick shooter, but you want more of a consistent gameplay horde loop, a lot of them don't really have that either. A lot of twin-stick shooters go towards campaigns, or you run through a map and you're done, right? This blends them both so well and gives you a persistent goal that you come back to, on top of a pretty decent framework in terms of the story and everything else that you deal with. Carbonium factory. Let's be no. I mean, produces uranium. No. I need armory. Here we go. So to explain. Sorry, my brain's just all frazzled from all the dialogue, but yeah, it's a solid game. And I really enjoy it. It's again, it's surprising how little people know about this game too. It's just for some reason very not talked about anywhere. It's odd. I know for a period of time it did have its heyday, and I talked about this game very often on stream. But aside from that, I feel like it's just kind of faded away from popularity. When I think the game has been getting better over time, with some more interesting things coming out of them. Obviously, you know, there's some rightful criticisms about, I suppose, the level of content that you get for the price that you pay, but you know, it's hard. Can I cut the tree down? Die. I need to kill these animals. They all convert to materials. I also can't get that thing up there. Anyways, now that we're done with the intro to the game, another funny thing that I saw from my Twitch recap is that a lot of the emotes that you guys use, you guys apparently... Holy shit, I have a unique orbital bombardment? What? What the fuck is an orbital bombardment?
Armory construction finished.
What? No. Briggs, the hell is an orbital bombardment? Holy shit, that's my skill? Sets a target? For orbital bombardment? I need uranium.
You can now use it to craft new items. It will
Yo.
also automatically manufacture ammunition for my weapons.
A lot of my emotes are being used outside, which scares me. I'm scared of making more emotes because I don't want people to know me as the dude who makes some weird fucking emotes. But I do find that funny in the sense of, you know, people jump scaring people with that weird row emote, which I find hilarious in some way. I just recognize that it is a bit like my name. It's being besmirched, if that makes sense. I can do upgrades now. So this is now you can start to craft weapons. I should probably get a shotgun. But really what we need is HQ too, so we'll probably save for that. I need to go over here. I actually messed up with my sighting zone. There's not a good spot to be. It's not that good. I need more... Oh god, I need more energy cores. More storage. Oh shit.
The wind is picking up speed. Loose objects are starting to fly.
Oh good, we have more wind power now to increase the wind turbine efficiency. Good. I wonder how many people have seen my emotes and wondered what the hell is wrong with me, right? I'm glad that I'm not very well known. I think another chat has said it best. We're doing a pretty good job of gatekeeping this community. The VODs are unfortunately getting popular, but it's also good in a way. But it's interesting to think about that more and more people will know me, and I'm scared of the opinions that they have of me. But it is funny to see, and it is funny to think about the implications of that long term. Especially after today, with what I'm doing with the Game Awards. Really, this is a fun game in and of itself, and we will play this game a lot. Today is specifically for the Game Awards. It's just sort of the way it is. And it's only going to get stranger from here, so maybe you really don't want to associate it with me after today, kind of thing. It's not going to be like super bad, but I recognize that this segment is going to be fairly unhinged with the idea that I have. I need to build stuff. Carbonium power plant. No, I need a miner. Here we go. I'm going to mine this. I need more carbonium. I feel like there's like nothing here. This game has a beta at the moment.
Returning back to typical values.
For
wind turbine efficiency returning to normal.
God, there's so many voices. This game has a beta at the moment. It's a closed beta for the co-op mode of this game. So when this game first released, co-op was one of the things that they were trying to think of how they would do. I remember they were discussing it, and they mentioned that the core of the game doesn't really support co-op because of how difficult everything is and how everything is simulated. So they've been working to add that because a lot of people have been asking for it, me included. This game is going to be amazing in co-op, but I don't know how to get access to it. It's been a while since I've played this game, to be fair. But it would be interesting to see how this game would run, because I know a few people who have this game who I think would enjoy playing with me. Because I've recommended this game everywhere, and the people that I've recommended the game to, they really enjoy it. So today is also a very my speech today is so poor. Really, it seems like today should have much more structure, but the truth is I just kind of woke up and said, I have some cool ideas. Or, well, last night I woke up and I was like, I have some cool ideas for you today. It's not really structured. This might take a while. Actually, I can just do this. There we go. We'll do this. It's not really efficient, but whatever. We're currently at a surplus, but not by much. Solar panels are down. Wind alone is actually keeping us stable overnight. This is good. Okay, this is good. And we just need to deal with more AI cores. I need more AI cores to keep me alive. Oh god, I'm starting to stress out with my map. This is I don't think we're gonna survive. I don't know about this one. We're so spread out. We have no resources in the starting zone. I could get the resources down here and maybe expand that way, because this way seems a little bit complicated to expand from. Although all the resources are mostly dumped around here, so... No, we'll just put some... that's fine. We'll do some turrets for now. We'll do this one. Make sure these don't die, because these are going to be the lifeblood of my base, basically. I can still drop an AI core over here, just for the heck of it, I guess. Because the worst case is when the power dies, I'm worried if the power... If it's tied to your AI cores, and if you run out of AI cores, do you lose the turrets? Can I build a local network? So this game has a lot of different complexities here. It's not the same as Factorio. It's a very different flavor, but in that comparison, I think it's not to diminish this game, but to simply state that it's different, and to recognize how it's different, you have to get into the little details, right? This game actually has a lot of the same fundamentals in terms of a high-level concept. You have networks, you have different things that can be connected, you have different partitions around the way you build your base logically. So you have like power networks that you can separate into their own local networks to have power from someplace, right? Your HQ is your core, but you can have things that stand alone. Even resources can effectively be on their own, and you can sort of shuffle them between different places as long as you know what you're doing. What's fascinating is that even though it's simplified, it has all the same complexities that you still have to deal with within a game like Factorio, where I think that game, while it deals with a lot of complexities in the details, here you're dealing with the complexities on a logistics level from an overview perspective, which I enjoyed. Not to say that I think the Factorial way is bad, but it means that you don't really have to care about the details as much. From what I found, you can just focus on the core aspects of your base at a high level, the layout, the way you want to place things, where you want to place things, and you get very much the same overall gameplay effect. I'll just demolish this. I don't really know if I need this. We need more winter vents. Also, don't play like I do. This is not efficient. You should not be doing only winter vents. I just believe in green energy. Also, because carbonium is a very valuable resource. I don't know if this is enough to counteract. Each of these gets me a roughly 8 energy. And I need more than that. You know what? I'm okay. I think I'm okay. We just need to save now to upgrade. There is one bad part of this game, and this is sort of like tied to that, is that it's very easy to make the wrong choices, and it does take a while to save up to get past the various level of upgrades. The first upgrade I always found to be the slowest, because you need so much initial things to build up to it, and initially your options are very simplistic with the buildings, where you can build pathways and stuff, but for the most part you're just building turrets and power infrastructure to lay it out initially. It gets a lot better once you get past the first upgrade, because as soon as you get the first upgrade plus the research lab, that's when you have a lot more goals to go towards. But I always found the intro to be a bit too slow to this game. Especially because manually mining gets you the same efficiency as 4 different plants. Like 4 different mining plants. We're slowly getting there. It's another 50. Oh fuck, they're coming. Oh fuck, they're coming from the left side. Okay. I need walls. Thankfully, this is a good choke point, actually, so we should be okay. Oh no. It's not okay. Oh, it's not okay. They're gonna go for my... They're gonna go for my plutonium, or whatever it's called. Beryllium. Why does this keep spawning back?
Carbonium storage is full.
Oh, nice. I'll take that. You know what?
Ironium storage is full.
I'll take the fight to you. I'll take the fight to them. I'll take the fight to them. We put turrets right up front. They want to tussle? We'll tussle, buddy. Oh shit, I didn't... Oh. Also, one funny thing about my stream that I've had to point... that I wanted to point out here, right? I'm the only person who doesn't necessarily care that somebody says, oh, they're here to wait to do something else. Or like, people will make just random jokes and I have to play off of it. I'm surprisingly flexible, despite what people say in this channel. But I recognize that I can't imagine any of that flying anywhere else. Like, imagine saying to somebody, that Donald Trump is your third watch streamer. Or because, like, I feel like most people would feel very uncomfortable, but I'm like, that's just funny to me. Or saying like, I'm just here to waste time, and then I'll eventually leave you. It's like, what? Okay, now we're good. So we have the upgrade going. I think it might take a while. I think we need to put a teleporter here. We'll do the TP over here. What? There's no way. Chat, they moved their attack location to bottom right. What do you mean? What do you mean? What did I do to deserve this?
I am glad we are back on the same page about properly securing.
Well, I'm trying. The robot, it hurts me emotionally.
We let it kill us. Hey, Mr. Grumpy?
Why do you insist on calling me names?
I hope you're not offended. Are you?
No, that would be inefficient.
Come on, Riggs. Let's not be so serious. I had to give you a better name than what they called you.
Rift
I will-
and Exploration Megasuit Mark IV, Griffin variant. What is wrong with that name?
It's inefficient.
There's something funny about the way that the writing is done in this game. It almost belies a certain romance between Riggs and Ashley, or like not a romance. What's the term? A camaraderie that feels very, very human. It's like imagine if your pet dog could talk like a human. It's similar in vibe to that. I probably need my solar panels actually. This attack is stressing me, but it takes forever to spawn actually. But I know they're coming. It just takes forever to spawn. Please attack me. Please?
I can sense the ground shaking. I estimate a few thousand.
Oh, I need a
creatures
platform.
running in our base.
Oh, shoot.
They are very close. Prepare yourself, Ashley.
We've made all the preparations that we could. Let's go out and meet them.
No, we are not going out to... We are not going out to meet them. They're gonna come over, and they're gonna shit on me. These turrets are still a little bit too high up. I think I messed up. We'll just have to rely on these turrets to save me. I'll just melee the ones that get close. In the meantime, we ignore everything that's happening. We'll see how far along this upgrade is. So we have it now. Is it done? It is. Now we can do the communication hub. This is the most important part for the research. Right here.
Communications hub construction in progress.
And now we need a
can
rift
download
station.
all the technology
Can open a
blueprints that
rift
you
back
need
to Earth?
for
What the hell does that mean?
this
Needs the
quantum
water.
entanglement
Super
matrix.
plasma?
It's a pity that we can't upload anything back to Earth. There's so much data to be gathered
Oh.
here. I can't wait to start collecting research specimens.
We will be able to share all of our research data as soon as the rift station is
Oh,
operational
no.
and the rift back to Earth
Oh
has
no,
been
there's
opened.
range. There's
Let's
range
focus on
mobs.
that.
I think they outrange me. I think they outrange the wall.
Under attack.
Oh god, they do. Holy shit, there's hundreds of them. They're like catapults. Put the mine down, put the mine down.
Threat neutralized.
We're good.
This will buy us some time until the next attack. Let's check what's new after the HQ upgrade.
Yeah, we have to do a bunch. HQ upgrade, we need to get the rift thing. Once we get there, though, the game really starts to open up. So again, this game is a very slow intro, but once you get there, then the game starts to shine in a way that I think other games of this genre really don't. The defense mechanics are very, very well fleshed out. It's a very good, fairly active loop, and it's not like you're forced to be active with it all the time.
We can use it to
You can
download
eventually
new
get to the point where it
We
basically
should start downloading new technologies as
can
soon
be
as possible.
solved.
Our loadout for
Like
the
any
Rift
other
Jungle
problem in the
include
game.
only
Defense
some
can be
basic
solved
blueprints.
at a fundamental level by just surrounding the map in different ways. It's very neat. We do need to enter the research menu. So we do this. Oh, we need to go up to the building. Great. Thank God there's a fast travel. Select the communications hub. How do I select it? Oh, it's still building. Huh? I think the game skipped the objective a little bit too early. But yeah, sorry. Such a disjointed start to today's stream. Too many different things to deal with. The reason why I'm playing this game, a part of the reason, is because playing Path of Exile 2, I realized that a lot of that gameplay motif is done so much better by different games. It's weird because I feel like they're getting closer and closer, but I recognize that it's still missing something to make Path of Exile 2 feel really, really good. It's still missing some key ingredients, and I think it's the systems around the gameplay core, because this sort of shows one end of that gameplay core, right? Highly advanced technology that allows for the transfer of energy over long distances. Really? I need this. Let's research this. That's amazing. No more of these things. Oh, that's a perfect one. Contrast this with a game like this, where everything in the game is built around this action RPG core. Everything is in service to it. Sure, you have the logistics portion, but even the logistics is just a means to build defense, to upgrade your tech tree, to go through this. to have more fun with the action RPG core. And you see how well refined the experience can get. Not to say that I think Path of Exile does it poorly, but I recognize that the game in many ways is still just Path of Exile 1, which doesn't fit this more WASD active combat style, right? It's harder to do certain things well because the enemies still behave the same way. And it's not really the mob size that's the problem, because this game has mob sizes out the wazoo. But even with all the mob sizes, I don't feel like this game's combat style is holding me back. If anything, it feels even better because the way that the enemies behave, it gives you time to play around with this.
It is going to take a long time to build, so we
Okay,
should start
buddy.
working on it as soon as possible.
Yeah, well,
That's true.
listen, I don't have
It's
any
a
money.
massive building with multiple components and pipeline connections for plasma fuel and coolant. It's going to be the central structure in our base with multiple support buildings, so we should plan a lot of free space around it. Let's start by
How do I
placing
boost
the
research?
foundation.
How do you get more research? Building limit of 1. Oh. Place the foundation for the rift stage. Plan a lot of free space around it. How do you even get like more download speed? Is there a way to get download speed? Ah, you can upgrade by doing this. Okay. Costs more energy, but should be better overall. We'll do this, the energy one first, because this helps me deal with these outposts of power without having these very easy to break lines of power. And that's a new thing, because I don't remember that being in the game before. It used to be that you had to connect everything with power lines. And then we'll move up to the level 2 to get more faster download speeds. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Maybe we'll do, oh god, maybe we'll do some more things. Maybe we'll add some floors, I guess. Looks better than the sand and rocks. It's very nice, very good. A Bolivian power plant, plant biomass plant. We'll do this. And oh man, yeah, I think we need that power relay, because if we think of the uranium, right? I'm gonna need to get all the iron and the carbon from here. That whole bottom right section. And that's like really deep. You know what? Let's just explore it, but let's just see what's out there. Maybe there's something cool out there. I know for sure. Usually there's like an alien structure that you can get to. Quite a few of them that give you different bits of research, like you saw with the orbital bombardment. I also actually need to make a new weapon. I think we go for shotgun. No. We'll save it. I want a new melee weapon. I need to research the melee weapon after the power. In the meantime, just die. Just like suffer. Just suffer the consequences of my actions. You know what? I think I found a better base, and we probably should have made the base over here, but it's too late now. Hey, Kabolium. Nice. Lots of it. Oh, here we go. That's a weird thing. Discovery. Uh-oh. Oh, yes.
Storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Okay, good. So we have everything that we need to build even this thing now. So we can actually go right into us. We need a lot of space around this, because I know it needs water to go into the sides. Oh, God. I forgot how complicated this thing is. We have water over here. Oh, wait. Here. Perfect. Nice. We'll do it inside there.
Construction
There we
of
go.
the Rift Station's foundation is in progress. Congratulations, Ashley. This milestone marks the beginning of the next chapter of our mission on this planet.
You sometimes
God.
sound a bit like Colonel Nordstrom. Do you know that?
I received additional instructions on how to motivate you
This
and
thing,
keep
here
your
we go.
spirit high during this mission. They were indeed written by Colonel Nordstrom and revised by Admiral von Blofeld. Would you like
What?
me to read what I was instructed to
Von
tell you? for
Von
this
Blumfield.
occasion?
Oh,
Like a
please
Blumpkin?
do, Mr. Riggs. This is exactly what I
Uh-oh.
wanted to hear after traveling halfway through the galaxy.
Captain Novak, you were selected for the Rift Jump to Galatea 37
Uh-oh.
as an exceptional individual. You are amongst the elite of Earth's expeditionary forces. During your services with the Extraterrestrial Science Corps, you have time and again shown courage, bravery, and an unflinching willingness to sacrifice yourself.
By the way, you're effectively within the robot. So Riggs is talking to you despite the fact that you blew the fuck up.
Okay, that's a nice speech. It sounds very uplifting.
It also doesn't really...
didn't read
It
my
never really
bio
made sense to me how do you as Ashley survive the
The
explosion of
sacrifice
your
part.
vehicle.
You mean the Orion mission? You were working without me back then.
Yes, that and a few other things.
When presumably you should be inside the vehicle and not in the HQ building. Unless it's like actually good AI where it's you're far away or something.
Military pathos and stick to your
Oh, no.
original programming. We've got a planet to explore.
Okay, well there goes my... I only have fists now. I've dropped my machine gun. This is really bad.
Speeches.
This is a little bit awful. Uh-oh.
Walls. Tower destroyed.
Our walls. Tower destroyed. I know. Alright, this is getting worse.
Energy connector has been destroyed.
I only have my fist now.
Base is under attack.
Uh-oh, there's a golem now. Uh-oh. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, uh-oh. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Cores. Build more AI hubs.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Punch the shit out of it. Punch it, punch it, punch it, punch it. This is not this isn't working. This isn't working. The golem is immune to all my damage. Eat shit. Fucking combo. Just fucking punch the shit out of you. Get out of here. Punching the fuck out of the alien. Holy shit.
Base is under attack.
I know the base is on. Ashley, I know the base is under attack. There's not really much I can do, Ashley.
Construction of the Rift Station
This is not the time to talk about the Rift Station. This is not the time to talk. The Rift Station is secondary. Riggs.
Before we can start powering up the portal.
The
Fucking punch these things.
station has three
Get it.
main components that require a lot of rare resources to be built. The
You
fusion
piece of shit.
field accelerator requires enriched uranium. The hyperparticle condenser requires palladium.
Oh god, oh
and the
god, oh god, oh
quantum
god.
gate stabilizer,
Oh god.
which
Uh-oh.
requires titanium. We haven't found any traces
Uh-oh.
of these elements near our base.
These resources might not be present anywhere near our location. We should construct an orbital scanner.
There's so much tutorial going on, and it's funny because this is this is the one thing that I did find funny about this game, that the game's tutorial kind of keeps on going. It's all through dialogue. But let me summarize for you all. We got
The
fucked.
required schematics to build
And
the
what
portals.
we need to do now is we need to
Download
find
the
different
global
planets that
scanning
have
technology through
the resources we need,
communications
because you immediately go into the multiplanetary system pretty damn quickly. Oh Jesus. Okay, maybe not these things. Sell these. I need to get these. I'm very glad the repair does the walls. Holy shit, that's actually amazing. Oh, it does everything. That's actually cool. It does the walls. It does your broken turrets. That's actually very neat. Huh. What a great system. Okay, power connector. Get that power connector. We get this power connector. I need another power connector here. Oh god. I have no clue how we live. I need to go down and get my sword. Or maybe I just leave my sword and I do something new. This is still going. But I should probably get like a different item completely. Because that was a bad move. The punching in this game, I really enjoy the idea of me punching the shit out of an alien. And there's actually a really good fist weapon too. Fists have the highest DPS but the most danger. And I love how stupid it looks for the type of damage that you do to an alien. I can get back there. Maybe we can get a gun plus other things. Let me get some stuff here. Shit.
Now that the armory is operational, we can craft some new weapons.
Riggs,
That's
this
a
is not the
good idea.
time.
The enemy attacks are getting constantly stronger. We need better guns.
Yes, stronger. Yes, the enemy attacks. Yes, them attacking me and not me going to bother them. Yes, I do agree, actually. I do agree. There should be no more aliens coming to this thing. Time to see what's inside this thing that almost killed us.
Wind speed projection is returning back to statistically normal values. Wind
Oh, good.
turbines
We got the research done.
are back at
We need to get some
research
new
completed.
weapons. Yep. We see some new weapons. You can see the entire texture here. There's some pretty cool turrets. There's like artillery towers, there's fire towers, there's drone towers. There's even like heavy cluster towers, flamethrowers, lightning towers. There's actually quite a few ways to build your base. We do need radars. Shield generator, I definitely need this as well. This is a major component for defense, but I don't think you can get it early. Because I think you need I think you need this. Which needs this. Which to research this is very difficult. So maybe we'll stick with Palladium? Alien Laboratory Bioscanner. Alien Research. What? Liquid Material Storage. Repair Facility. We should probably get that. Fire Trap. Fire Trap. What? Why don't I just get an artillery turret? Yeah. Kill the aliens before they get close. We'll do that one first. Okay, we survived. Jesus, this game is intense. Oh my god. I forgot how intense this game is. There's so much to do, too. But now we have this. At least 2 pylons are required for this technology to work. This thing should now take energy from one base and send it somewhere else, which is nice. Because it means I can undo these power lines and effectively guarantee safety for these. Or uptime for these little outposts here that give you things. Only problem is I have to expand the walls to make it fit, but fine. That's fine. That's okay. It looks like shit, but it's whatever. Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do the same over there. Each of these costs about 50 energy to run itself. So it's kind of inefficient to run these, but boy is it handy. Carbonium power plant. Might as well. Okay. I need to move towards geothermal as well. So that's a fairly consistent way to get a lot of power. But where the hell do you get geothermal? This is the liquid. Rift magnetic stabilizer. What? Material storage. Liquid compressor, liquid decompressor. What? Gas extractor. What? Gas power plant. Gas filtering plant. What? No, I want the water. Water filtering plant. Produces clean water. No, I just want the water. To make... How do you turn water into electricity? Didn't we invent this back in like the 1960s? Uh-oh. Oh, speaking of 1960s, we need to go all the way back to the olden days when we used to have spears and swords and stuff. I think we go for the fist, actually. Just do a bunch of damage. Well, we'll figure out the power at some point. I do need to think about getting some more power ASAP, though. We're slowly draining. Oh, God. But yeah, this is basically the entire game loop, and I really do enjoy this game. It's a very effective take on the logistics genre, which it's fascinating to see how much that genre has grown too. Because I think the one that really showed that you could have a lot of success with the genre was Factorio. Right? Let's just sort of ignore the issues with the game, the handling, because I know there's some things about that as a whole that are quite bad to deal with. I think as a whole, it's been a very, very successful, what the fuck are you, game that is, holy shit, that's done a lot of interesting things for the genre in terms of introducing new and complex mechanics and also showing what people wanted. But specifically in showing us exactly that there is a market for this stuff. And even introducing people to it too. I find a lot of people have now been introduced to the genre that I think otherwise wouldn't have. I need to make this not local. So many local. Why are there so many locals? Why is this local? You know, that's why there was no power. I wasn't getting all of my these things. Oh, give me a second. Sorry about that. I feel like I'm doing something wrong with the power. That my power is still dying. A little bit too quickly. I wonder if it's better to not go with these, because they do take a lot of power to pull. To even transfer energy. Like, you effectively need 3 of these to power that thing. Or 4 of these to power that thing. Or 5 of these, actually. Wow. You know what it is? We just need more wind power. I need the winds to pick up. And we just need to hit a geothermal. We just need to make a geothermal plant at some point. That should cover all of our needs for power for the next couple, I don't know, hours of gameplay. Somewhere. But where do you get it? Biomass condenser. No. Where is... I feel like there should be a power thing involving these. Fusion power plants. What? The most powerful power plant available to humankind. I feel like that's the wrong one that I need. Oh! Nuclear power plant! We could get uranium. Wait a minute. What are the odds of this going poorly? It gets 1500! Wait, this actually might be amazing. We should. Honey! My wife is here. Everyone say hello to my wife and treat her nicely. If you're mean to her, I ban you. Let me figure out what to do here. Well, maybe it's over here. What's this? Oh, this is the geothermal. It's on this side. Wow. Renewable energy without the use of using the use of natural processes. You need... What? It makes mud. It turns water into mud. Without any addition to such power plants have usually low output, but they're cheap and can be used en masse. 1 vent per thing. Upkeep. That makes mud. You do need this eventually. You know, yeah. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We go for that. We go for geothermal. We then expand the base to have a shit ton of defenses. I can't have too much mines going. Too many mines are going to kill us. My power usage is a little bit too high at all times. And I worry about that because it's not easy to recover from that. Because when it hits you and you need it, the amount of time it takes to build power, it's not instant. Put the walls over here. The walls over here. We'll delete you. You're gonna be built over here now. Oops. Okay, the less walls I have, the better, technically, but... I guess you're okay to keep there, honestly. I don't really care. These guys need to be a bit more defended over here. Okay. I think we're good. Select the armory to enter the crafting menu. Well, I don't really need to craft anything yet. I really want to research the sword and stuff. Now it's all about building up your power and slowly getting to the point where you need things. Activate communication hub? What? Oh. Alright. I think we're good. We have most of what we need. I just need to put a teleporter down here. Just no cost. Put this here. And I think what we do is we explore the map again, and hopefully we can trigger another attack, because I think it's kind of funny to fight for our lives. Never mind, that was quick. Oh no. Oh no, they're coming. Oh no, they're gonna attack my little outpost. Oh no. That's not good. We'll get more carbonium factory stuff here. Is this running at max power? I guess it is. These turrets, I can actually move temporarily to the right side. That's why I need them now. I do find it funny how tense the music in this game is, despite the fact that the attack doesn't come for a good minute. Thank you. It reminds me a lot of the type of soundscaping you see within movies, where a director will say, I want a song that sounds like this. And they do it, and they play it on loop the entire time during a fight sequence or something. There we go. Do this. Make sure all of these have a connection. There we go. Okay, good. This should cover me. I don't think this will fail. I don't think. If it does, we have larger issues. It also means I can actually go get the carbonium from up here, which is nice. It's around the mud though, which does scare me because these mud dudes are very strong. I guess there's nothing a machine gun can't solve. Put the mine, put the mine. There we go.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
Alright. Let's see if my defenses hold. We won't even help. I just want to see if they hold. This is the next best part of this game. Is the watching your tower defense. Building the tower defense is one thing, but there's an addictive quality to watching, say, your balloon's tower defense layout survive an alien attack in a similar way here. Why does that say there's not enough carbon? What happened? Oh, you mined it. Holy shit! It's all gone. I don't have enough carbonium. Look at that wall of meat. Just like mountains of meat. Just meat everywhere. Jesus. Solid. It's a little absurd when you think about the context of this game and the character motivations. How gory the game ends up being. It feels like it shouldn't be as gory given the storyline and what they're trying to build towards with this idea of preserving the environment and, you know, peacefully making your way across the stars, while at the same time we're demolishing the aliens to the point where they basically get pulped into... Where's that meteor going?
Ironium storage is full.
Oh, good. Wait,
More
it's full.
storage
Wait.
facilities.
That's good, because I think we have to upgrade these. Not yet. Okay, well, that sucks. Tower is level 2, we're almost done. We can upgrade all of our turrets after, so this should be good for us. There's no power over there. Shit. Man, there's a lot that we need to do, eh? I don't know if that works. Yeah, it does. Now the game is finally slowing down. It's so much easier to think. The beginning is so hectic, and then it slows down to an unbearable amount. And now it's at a nice steady pace where you're slowly getting progress, which is interesting. In many ways, this game plays a bit like an idle game where you're really waiting for the research to pop, and then you can start to think about how to move on from that. It's not bad, but it's interesting to see the different paces that this game handles fairly well, I think. Millions of aliens, oh god.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
Wait, you want to go fight them? Myself? Riggs, you're insane. And then you have these moments of action that punctuate everything with an actually interesting core of it, right? Like, it's actually a really solid twin-stick shooter. Playing Path of Exile really made me crave this. It's odd how Path of Exile 2 made me crave this. Not to say that these two games are remotely similar, but There's something about the framework of this game that works so well with this type of combat style that I think Path of Exile 2 still has to work up towards to figure out what exactly it wants to do to... What's the term? To best exaggerate? To best exemplify the goods of this gameplay system. What the hell is that?
Now that you've crafted
Hollow
some new
decoy.
equipment, don't forget
Well, what? I have a new item. Oh. This is a portable holographic projector. Oh.
to change my loadout and weapon configuration.
Oh. That's some
Looks
meat.
like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
There is a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
Oh god. Oh god, the golem fucked me. Oh god, the golem fucked me. I don't know if we can even do this in time. There we go. Does that actually reduce the amount of attacks?
And improve our chances of survival.
Every bit helps.
I'm curious if it actually works to reduce their attacks, because I've done that multiple times. Every time I play this game, and it didn't seem to really lower the amount of attacks coming towards you. I sure hope it does. Oh god. Mod critical chance, mod range, mod splash damage. Huh. Pretty good. Okay, so now we have all of this. We can't upgrade the turrets because they need the cobalt. We can get headquarters level 3 very, very soon. And then we need to think about more research. So once we finish this thing, what do we want to do? I do want to get to geothermal, but even beyond that, I need to think about what to get beyond that. Geothermal is one thing, but it doesn't really solve other problems that we have, like, say this, the repair facility, and then the detector, as well as orbital scanning to get to other planets for more resources. We also need to eventually build like a giant turret wall across the entire outside of the map and expand that all the way through, which is going to take a ludicrous amount of power and resources. And power is going to be the thing that holds us back, I think.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Hickory
New
tool.
buildings
What?
are
And then quickly
available
build
for
another instance.
construction.
Oh. We'll do storage. Okay, bit of a bad placement over there. That's not good. Okay. Then when those finish, if we find another alien artifact, or an alien whatever base, we get a bunch of resources from it to immediately fill our coffers. Oh god. I love how peaceful and mindless this game is. It's just a very good combination of doing a bunch of things and doing nothing. And you can choose the pace that you go at. This is a very fast pace to move at, I think, to get all this stuff going. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, not again. Oh, not again. Oh, not again. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. If they ever reach my base, I think I lose. I don't think my base can handle this. I can barely handle this as is. But thankfully, I think they only followed me. So as long as I stay away from my base, I should be okay. It's easier said than done. Actually, we need to go back now. I need to upgrade this first. Yes, sure. What?
Headquarters upgrade.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It tracks an attack if you start it.
We have
Right.
some time before the attack. Let's strengthen our defenses.
Oh god. This game makes me wonder, what if PoE 2 had a similar thing with your hideouts? I always found hideouts in PoE 2 to be very, very lackluster. Not to say that it needs to, but it makes me sort of wonder about all the possibilities that they could do with their new gameplay system, and how little of it is currently utilized within the game, except for boss fights. Aside from boss fights, I feel like most of that game is just the same as PoE 1. Where a game like this shows what happens if you take that entire system
Has been developed. New blueprints
and
are available for crafting.
you add more to the core of it. Which I think it'd be so fun. I'm surprised that, you know, they didn't do that. We'll repair this. Tell you. Get to you. Again, it's not to say that I think PoE 2 could be turned into this game exactly, because it's a whole different thing, right? This is a tower defense and logistics game. But more to say that, just imagine what they could do if they just allowed themselves to step away from the PoE core. And just said, look, we're going to make a game that has quite a bit of PoE, but it's going to be its own thing. Like, actually its own thing, that steps farther away from what we had before.
Research completed.
Okay, so we have hub 2 with the detector. We have the water geothermal, I think. We need the pumps to get the water out, and we have geothermal over here. There we go. The aliens are gonna come. I need I need a repair facility to keep my base alive. They should attack here
My sensors
and there,
are picking up
I think.
multiple groups of hostile creatures approaching our base.
What?
Okay, we're ready for them.
There's another attack? Okay, I think we'll be okay. Maybe? I'm not really sure. We need a lot more carbonium to make this work. I forgot how stressful these logistics games are. I always think to myself it'd be fun to play a logistics game. And then I realize, well, how fun could it be to want to have to forcibly think about your everything? Because you get to think a lot about how your resources are going to flow, what you're going to do in this space, how you lay things out, what your goals are long term, what your trajectory is. Not that it's bad, but I forgot how stressful it can be. Especially consider too that this game has a much more complex defense portion, and you get a pretty terrifying. You get a fairly lofty set of responsibilities here in this game compared to the norm. At least in Factorial, you don't need to do anything about the fence other than make a couple turrets. And you can basically deal with the aliens fairly simply, right? Here, you need to be good at the game to survive. Oh god, my sword isn't working.
One of our walls has been destroyed.
Fine, it's okay, it's fine, it's okay, it's fine. I need to keep this building up. If this building falls, we all fall. Oh no! There goes the power. I need to hold for 2 minutes. This isn't good. I need to hold this for 2 minutes. Or I cut my losses.
Base is under attack.
Okay, I cut my losses with that base. I say it's gone. Uh-oh. We can fix this. Maybe.
Not enough AI cores.
Well, you're gonna get AI cores soon. Because soon all the turrets are going to die. You're gonna get a lot of AI turrets soon.
Tower destroyed.
Not enough AI
Yeah, there we go.
cores.
Tower destroyed.
Build more
Tower
AI
destroyed.
hubs. A building has been destroyed.
Yep. Just keep on breaking them. Keep on breaking them. Don't worry. The more they break, the better we'll be in the end.
Not enough AI cores. Build more AI hubs.
Not enough AI cores. Build more AI hubs.
Base is under attack.
But it's fun. This is a very, very fun, intense gameplay
Not
loop.
enough AI
I'm glad that this
cores.
game really
Build
leaned
more
into the intensity of all its various genres mashed
A
into
new
one.
technology has been the orbital
It's the
stack
best part of
uses
this game is that they
advanced technology and requires additional resources in order to be built.
they're not afraid.
We need to gather a large amount of
They're not afraid to get you to play a very, very complex game.
My sensors are picking up an underground cobalt deposit nearby.
Oh god.
I've marked its approximate location on your
Oh
map.
god. I don't
We
think they're
should
gonna
go
walk
there
down.
and search for it with the
Oh god.
geoscanner.
Look,
It's
Riggs.
not that close, really.
What the fuck
We
up,
should have
Riggs? We got some
better
problems
equipment
here,
before we
Riggs.
Try to venture out that far.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he's immune.
Base is under attack.
Okay, we unequip this.
Attack.
We're just to punch him. Oh.
Threat
Shit.
neutralized.
This will buy us some time until the next attack.
Yeah,
Let's check
will
what's
it?
new after the HQ upgrade.
The improved headquarters building can support more communication hubs. If we want to download new technologies faster, then we should construct as many of them as possible.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you could do that. Huh. Because it would be nice. Considering what just happened, I think we can speed up research a bit here. It really helped me get my footing here. What's also interesting is that because all those buildings died, we have a lot more energy now. I think we're gonna be okay. We'll just ignore the fact that the whole base is gone and just live with what we got. Mr. Riggs, please punch this thing down. Kill it. It's resistant. I will say the AI of this game hasn't really improved much. It's still, on an individual level, a little bit silly. I think the bosses in this game are really good, but in terms of like the individual monsters themselves, if you fight a single monster by itself, it's nothing to really speak home about. It's just the nature of the monsters. Okay, so we can we can get some more scanners down. We can download even more things. I think we just do that. We download more. We have another internet center. Basically, each of these buildings is like an ISP. Critical chance. Oh wait, these stay with you forever. Wow. 25% crit chance. Holy shit, that's amazing. What? That seems broken. What about the research? Yep, orbital scanning's done. I need a fist weapon here. Hammer is really good for AoE though, but fist is really good for just shredding bosses. Spear is amazing though because it does do cryo damage actually. So maybe this. Get some repair turrets. Get some renewable energy. We have some. I think we have liquid soon. We have an orbital scanner. Tell us an orbital scanner. This thing, right? Which is not that thing. This thing costs 2,000 per resource. Jesus Christ. Takes 500 energy. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. We're kind of doomed here. We're kind of doomed. We'll figure out how it goes. And I know Rig says you have to find Cobalt by going all the way down there, but I'm pretty sure Cobalt can just show up anywhere. So now with the scanner, you can just hold space and you'll eventually find Cobalt.
Up. A storm is coming.
By walking over it a bit like a treasure hunter. It's a pretty neat system. You might even get treasure from these, like technologies.
Violent, but our base is safe from the wind. Wind turbine output is at maximum levels.
Good. Okay. Never mind. Maybe you do need to get to that spot to get the cobalt. I think it is hard coded actually. Which would be no. Wait. Maybe it's not. Maybe if I could get lucky and get the cobalt closer. Because I just don't know how am I going to how do I secure that?
New buildings are available for construction.
Oh god, I'm stressing out, man. This is a bad game to play before the Game Awards. I'm gonna go to the Game Awards with like really high stress here. Not that I'm going into it, but it is funny to think about that. Oh, maybe you don't need liquid. Oh, we need the liquid for the geothermal plant to output, which then we can use for this thing. But you don't need it to input into the because the geothermal plant sits directly on top of the vent. I get it. Actually, in that case, maybe I can secure this thing then too. There's 2 other vents over here, which are pretty nice. There's a yellow thing. What's that? What do you? Oh, that's my mind. It's like droppings, robot droppings. Briggs is he's a newer model. He's outfitted with very similar human things. We'll drop a couple of mines here and there. It's a bit like marking territory, like a dog. You know what? I like this idea. This should be a good idea. If I'm thinking about this correctly, and I'm probably not. What this should allow me to do is a bunch of turrets inside here. And effectively, I can get the energy from here back to the base, which is pretty good. I do say so myself. And then all I need to do is defend that very small section, which probably isn't going to be efficient, but it gets hard to defend smaller spaces because of the lack of firepower, but it should be okay. Got a ton of AI cores. My energy usage is going to go up the ass, up the wazoo, so I do need to be careful, but I think it's going to be worth it. Because we're going to get renewable energy very soon, and that's going to power everything that I need. I hope.
Not enough carbonium.
Oh, that's not good. Oh god, that's poison water. Oh my god. This is hell. It's a living hell. You know what? Forget those. I'll find my own resources over here. There we go. Oh no, that's not what I need. Oh no. Okay, we might be a little bit doomed here. I think I aggroed too many things. I was hoping to get like a deposit of carbonium to maybe help me immediately build a geothermal vent in about 30 seconds, but I think I messed up. So now there's a bunch of monsters that are going to run towards me. I only have a handful of turrets that are going to save me. Sent on my cobalt making more turrets. I still don't have enough. We might be doomed. I forgot how complicated this game is on a moment-to-moment basis. I think I was like half expecting, or half remembering, almost like a rose-colored tinted, or like a rose-tinted memory of this game being much more logistically heavy, which it is, but in its own way. But it's a little bit simpler in the logistics with the amount of time that you have to wait, and it's a lot more complicated in terms of the moment-to-moment action, which I do enjoy, but. Oh man, I forgot how complicated it can be. I need the 200 more of these. produces significant amounts of energy. I need 2 of these. I need 3 of these to cover my costs. And it makes water for this thing. Because this thing needs water, and then it needs, I don't know what the other ingredient what is this ingredient? What does that need? What's that? I wish I knew. Orbital scanner. No. Consumables, mecha suit. No. What does this need? What the hell is that material? Oh, that's plasma. Wait a minute. I don't have that. We'll do, I need to rotate this around. So, just so I can get the water over there. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. Then I can get the water inside there. That should be okay. Pipeline. User can take various... Oh yeah, this game does have pipeline mechanics. I think this is the reason why I think it's more complicated logistically. It's because of the pipeline stuff. It always strikes me as complicated, but maybe it's not that much. And then we need supercharged plasma. We're not gonna get there for a while, I don't think. Oh shit. Not enough carbonium. I definitely messed up with the amount of resource gathering that I should have done. And I messed up by letting the base die in all those different spots. And even if I build them back, it's not like I gain a net benefit. I'm mostly just fighting against my other costs. It's hard to optimize this. Actually, maybe we can forego optimizing as a whole. What we can do is just continue going for communication hubs. Going higher and higher. Liquid compressor. These facilities provide the Riftbreaker with the ability to package and transport liquids to any place within... What? You can teleport liquids? Oh, maybe we can do with this. More factories. Rift magnetic stabilizer. What? Long range portal. I think that's to go to different worlds. Maybe we do need more turrets. We do fire traps. Radar. Huh. Oh, right, for longer range artillery buildings. Right. Gas power plant. We could do gas. I think flammable gas is a fairly stable resource. And we do have 1 flammable gas deposit down here somewhere. The best part about this game is that it doesn't care about greenhouse gases. I do find that funny to think about because you would imagine all of this would be awful in terms of the stability of the environment, and maybe we wouldn't want to be doing this. Let's say I think Ashley wouldn't want to be responsible for the eventual ecological destruction of a planet, but I'm glad that the game ignores it. It ignores the elephant in the room of burning up all the flammable gas in the earth and running all of these. Okay, I have a plan. We need to do a different kind of research. It's all about download. I'm gonna call up my ISP, get more download speed, get as much of it as we can. See how far we can go. Oh, I need to turn mud into water. Oh, I'm putting mud inside the other building. Oh. Oh. And how do you get plasma? Oh. Well, I guess if I'm doing mud, I guess I could just do straight into the filtering plant and not even care. I like how I'm taking this game differently from Factorio too. In Factorio, I think we spent multiple hours trying to plan a good layout for my my whatchamacallit, iron smelters. And here I'm just like, fuck, we'll just filter mud. I don't even care. We'll do this. Here we go. That's good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, then we get some fresh water. There we go. That's a benefit to this game, though. I think it gives you just enough complexity with the ratios where you can think about them to optimize. But I think the gameplay style really lends itself well to doing whatever you want. And the consequences of changing it are not as complex. Like, it's very easy to sell and redo. You get most of the cost back. It's fairly straightforward to do. Most of the building time for smaller buildings is fairly fast too. And the attack waves come in between versus based on some superfluous metric like pollution. And so it's much easier to predict as well. This game does a lot of really interesting things that ultimately leads to a much more casual experience. It's really good though. It doesn't mean that it's weak or anything. It just means that it's easier to understand. Just need to... I am stressing though about my power. And about the amount of turrets that I need. And about the cobalt. Because we need cobalt to then make plasma. There's a geothermal vent down the way. Can I upgrade anything before I leave? No. Okay, let's just go. I need to go down there. Open up that cobalt mine. Avoid all the monsters. Uh-oh. Upgrade into a spear to try to fight back. What the fuck is that? Okay, please ignore me. Thank you. And then we just need to move on from here. I think we're gonna be okay. I need to get this at some point. I think that's an infinite amount of energy, which is kind of nice. Easy to deal with. Oh god. I need to kill this thing ASAP. Bad spot for a decoy. Doesn't really help me. Oh, that circle is the quest marker. That whole zone is what I need to search for to find cobalt. Oh shit. I thought it was even closer. But no, it's actually really far away. Hazelnate? Oh, this might be really complicated then. This is, at least we have a remote energy. I think in the original game, you didn't have that. I think that's probably a DLC thing. Which is a nice way of simplifying your layouts. And even increases the speed at which you can progress through the game. Because I do remember not having that and having to slowly build out a defensive line for the power line. Which was a little annoying. But now that they've added that, it also, even though it simplifies it, it doesn't necessarily make the job of securing the site any easier. I don't think I have enough resources to do this well. And I can tell that this is going to be awful because the further away you are from your base, the harder it is. And I can hear aliens. The aliens are fighting each other, which means there's stalkers over here. There's like hunters. And those like weird snake people. Uh-oh. Might be a little bit complicated. Uh-oh. Yeah, this might be a little bit complicated. Uh-oh, I woke him up. Okay, this might be really complicated. Uh-oh. This is peak second monitor content. Not that it's like bad to have this as your main monitor content, but I want to say 90% of this game is going to be like this, where I'm just constantly fighting aliens left and right. And it's just a cacophony of noises. Like meat noises. Monsters being pulped into nothingness. Oh, you know what means of energy, right? Here we go. Perfect. Good. You know what? I don't even need this. I'll just punch you. Eat shit. Oh!
An enemy attack is imminent.
Already?
We should build stronger defenses around our base.
Not the time. Not the time, Mr. Riggs. Not the time. Get stunned.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting. New
Oh, good. And we're
buildings are
almost at the
available
Aspiria
for
too. Good.
construction.
Please don't tell me it's here. God damn it. The Cobalt's right here.
Ashley,
Oh, Jesus.
now that you've got practice with using the geoscanner, you can use it to search for hidden resource deposits, geothermal vents, or any other underground anomalies.
It looks like it's going to be very useful. We could at least scan the area around our base with it. Who knows what's hiding under our feet?
It is also capable of finding hidden underground alien life forms.
A what?
And we should definitely check the area around our base with it.
Hidden underground alien life forms. Like what? What could
We
possibly
now
be
have
underneath
enough
here?
cobalt to construct the orbital scanner. Also, be mindful of this building's energy consumption.
Ooh, just
We should
500,
probably build
Jesus.
some additional power plants and improve our energy storage capacity.
We
before
2,000
connecting
carbonium,
to the
which we
power
don't even,
grid.
not even close to. I think we'll be okay with the attack. They'll come to the bottom side. And then we just need to get this building going. I forget what I need for this. I forget how to get plasma. We got to get to the research in the tree somewhere. But I need to get the spear and stuff first. The spear is really the key to this defense. To this base defense. The plasma is going to be very important for us. I think we forego the resource and we just get the spear first. We get the gas and energy next to utilize the fire event. And then we just get a bunch of defensive turrets after. I think that's good. To upgrade you. Might as well just upgrade these turrets, honestly. I'm gonna die if they kill me. It'd be very painful. Oh god, these are level 1 turrets too. Oh shit. Oh, I see it. Yeah, that's so small. And I think we can just get some more geothermal vents in the meantime as well. Not really much else for us to do.
A new technology has been developed.
Yes!
Blueprints are available for crafting.
Finally, a new weapon.
Warning.
Now, we can craft a new spear, which is very, very nice. This thing is pretty good because of the way that it causes enemies to slow
We
down
should
when you
build
stab
stronger
them.
defenses around our base.
So why is my power now dropping? Oh, because of my turrets. Shit. Well, let's see if I survive. This is going to be a very complicated defense, I think. Because the waves are getting stronger and stronger over time, and the weapons haven't really gotten much better. I'm still on Sentinel Tower 2. But I've been pushing further and further ahead instead of really focusing on building up power. This is going to hurt. Oh, you know what? It probably was the biomass. This is the thing that was probably giving me a bunch of extra energy. And now I don't have it because all the trees are gone and all the monsters have been converted into like electricity. Probably went down to a normal amalgam. Wow, this game is really pretty. Jesus. Reminds me of the meme from Oppenheimer, which is I don't know why this is a meme, but where he looks into the nuclear blast with the glasses. Similar feeling, very similar feeling. Oh Jesus. We're good. We're clear. That was a good safety. That was a good defense. Okay. We have a bit of an electricity problem. I can get a couple more geothermal vents, so we can probably focus on that. I need to get a lot more carbonium to make this. It's not even close to being built. We can't ever get another communication hub, which I think is going to be worth it. The more of these we have, technically, the better research speed we have. I need 400 for? I needed 400 to make something else too. There's a very specific thing that I needed 400 carbonium to make. Oh shit. I don't think it's a cobalt mine because I don't have that research yet. No, we'll figure it out. Oh right, my spear. I need 250 for my spear. But I think that can wait for now, just because of the amount of things I need. Some more important things I need now. You two, the power over here. So. And might as well do it. This is actually a very nice system. I'm thinking about this. No. Cell, sorry. Oops, cell.
A small piece of comet has entered the atmosphere very close to our position. It looks like it's coming our way.
I'm realizing that this is a very nice system because even if these things die, they're fairly cheap to rebuild at level 1. But in the meantime, before they die, they can get me some resources.
Very interesting mineral composition. It has to bring in something valuable. I am tracking its landing location.
No, Riggs, please just leave the comet alone. We have too many problems as is. Actually, maybe I can even do... No, this should be its own outpost. This is a good set of walls. I can put the NG pylon right here even. But first we need more uranium.
It's hit the ground. Let's head there quickly and see what we can learn. New buildings are available for construction.
Oh, good, wait. So we now have... Okay, how do you do gas? Huh? Gas filtering plant. Turns it into flammable gas. How do you turn the flammable gas into power? Here we go. You need 50 flammable gas. What? 50 flammable gas to do this. Produces flammable gas out of plant biomass. Biocomposter. What? This takes in energy and sludge. Oh. Wait, so how do I use the flame? What's the flame thing on the floor for? What? There's like a weird fire thing there. Can I just use this directly, I wonder? Because it would be nice. There's a flame thing over there. Is that a different building? Oh no.
Research completed.
Yeah, spear's down. Okay, wait, fire. How do I use fire? Gas extractor. Harness natural gas. So that's a natural gas. This is a flammable gas vent. Okay, so I need it now. Do that now, really quickly. That's probably priority number 1. Look at the others after. Do this. We'll do... Yes. No. This game is such a better loop for this logistics thing. It's such a good way of breaking up the monotony of logistics. It's the hard part of a logistics game that, honestly, while it is fun to play them, there's a lot of downtime between the moments because of how long it takes to make things. Like, it's nice to be able to just jump right into a piece of combat. Just slap some ass really, really quick, or get slapped, and you just have a good time with it immediately. It's the best part of the game, really. And you can see it from the DNA of the games, right? Because again, they made Dip Rip, which I thought was for Half-Life 2 mod, insanely good. Back in 2008. Xmorph, which I thought was a pretty damn good, it's almost like it's almost like a twin stick shooter, but maybe that's not the best way to explain this. Probably the best way to explain it is more of a... What's the name of that really old game where you go around... You're like a fighter jet. It's kind of like a Tuhu. But not exactly a Tuhu.
Technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction.
There we go. Good. So we have a gas extractor. Nice. Once this thing is done, it should connect to the rest of my grid. So all this power will be brought back over there, which is very nice. And just build a nice set of turrets over here to keep this bad boy safe, and we're good.
We don't have enough resources.
That's fine. That's good. Very nice. Now we have a gas extractor. I can now make a spear as well. We got a lot of carbonium mines going. This is a very nice setup. Good to go. And get that natural gas vent going. That is key. I can then teleport all that power back. Because that one gas vent, I think, does... What? Gas extractor does 75 flammable gas. And if you look at the map, it's close to sludge. So sludge can be churned into flammable gas by processing. But skipping that step means I get more efficiency. Because every single... what is it? Gas plant needs 50 gas. And there's even water. Like, this is a pretty good setup. As long as I ignore the aliens. As long as I ignore the aliens. I need to craft this weapon over here. And honestly, now we're getting...
Crafting completed.
Now we're getting too many research things being... the research is a bit too fast now, so I need to think about this. The biomass condenser. What? Advanced bioengineering to convert ordinary mud into highly potent sludge. What? We turn mud into sludge, but it needs a mud pool. The sludge can then be refined into flammable gas, providing a valuable energy resource. Oh. Oh shit, the text is cut off. Allows us to make a synthesizer. Can be used as an infinite source of carbonium, but consumes a lot of energy in the process, which makes it not very economical. Wait, what? We've already... Wait, so we can just make infinite resources? That's kind of cool. Huh. Laboratory. Maybe I should get this, actually. We have an alien tab that we haven't gotten to yet. I do kind of want to see what that does. We'll do this. We'll get some more turrets. What I need is these things. No, this thing. Artillery turrets. These are going to be amazing for us. We'll do that now. We'll do that now. And then we'll... I don't know, not that. Biomass? Energy storage. Wait. A radar. That's what we need too. Listen. So these three combined should allow us to do some pretty neat things. And by neat, I mean it's gonna... Like, we're waging war on these aliens. It's a pretty intense game if you think about this. Need more AI cores. Oh shit. Okay. I'm running out of space very, very quickly. Oh no. Uh-oh. Our electricity is going really well though. Wow. Solid amount. This thing is just pumping for us. Actually, I think it's local. I don't know if it's going through, but let's just do this just in case. Nothing's done over here. Yeah, great done. This whole site's done actually. Good. We'll expand this over here.
Technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
I need to equip my spear after too. There we go. We now have a tower, ammo factory, ammo storage. Yes, okay, good. Carbonium factory over here. Really, I wonder what the point of it of making the factories even is, because it's not like it vastly increases the amount of gain that I get anyways. And the research takes forever to do. I might as well just not even have them, just to save on energy, just in case. Or maybe that's a bad move.
Research completed.
Okay, now we do this thing. Go. No, not flame tower. Wait, that's wrong. These things. Artillery turrets. Shotgun tower? Discharging volleys of projectiles at high speed. This allows the tower to maintain a continuous barrage, effectively neutralizing large groups of small attackers. Huh. More advanced shell. Bring that down. Okay, good. I need 200 for the energy here. I think we do the energy first, and then we build turrets around this thing. Because this is gonna be a bit of a problem keeping this alive.
New technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
we go. Yeah, this is good. Okay, so now we can build some turrets over here. The radars are primarily useful for...
Not enough carbonium.
the... whatchamacallits. Artillery towers, because it allows them to target things outside their range. Do this, rotate this around. By the way, Mod, did you ever get your... whatchamacallit? Your smash burger? Was that actually a good burger, Mod? What else can I do here to really ensure I don't die? I need a lot more energy still. I think this is a good spot to get the
A new celestial
sludge
event is
and thing,
starting.
but
One of Galatia's moons is going to shine like crazy tonight.
which means more solar power. We can get this geothermal vent. There's no more geothermal vents around me, I don't think. So this whole top section is basically done in terms of what we can extract.
The moon is finally up. It's shining so bright that even our solar panels can charge up a bit.
I think next we secure these sludge pools. So we do this, we get the geothermal, we secure the sludge pools.
New technology
We
has
just push
been
as much as we
developed.
New
can.
blueprints are available for crafting.
New buildings are
Okay, new
Research
building. There you go.
completed.
Radar is done. Nice. Laboratory is done. We have alien research. What's this do? Harvesting station. What? Grow and cultivate. Oh, they make biomass. Oh. That's interesting. I guess you have more research as you do things. Oh, like you have to sample them. Oh. Holy shit, this tree is massive.
available for construction.
Okay, now we do this. I wonder if this blows up if it dies at any point. There's a bit of a fear of mine that if I don't keep this safe, what happens? Like, would it cause an explosion that breaks everything around it? That would be awful. Liquid material, tower ammo, geothermal. No, where is it? Where's the gas? Where's the thing that extracts the gas? Oh, there's a page 2. Gotcha. Okay, so we have page 2. Gotcha. So we do this. My positioning is that's really bad.
Things are getting back to normal.
We gotta do it over here, I think. We're running out of electricity pretty soon. Uh-oh. That ain't good. We'll do 1 and 2. Because 2 are necessary. 2 are needed. Go like this. Then do a pipe through. Like this. This is 75. These consume 50. I need 1 sludge factory to get the rest of it. And maybe the sludge up top is safe, but there's a shit ton of aliens here. So let's see what happens if I fight them. We're about to run out of electricity, which means all my turrets will shut down. So we might as well do this ASAP now.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
New buildings are available for construction. Base is under attack.
I suppose I could just boost the efficiency of these things too.
Research completed.
By making it a higher tier. And maybe that'll actually give me more returns on the amount that I put into them. Versus this carbonium thing, I don't think that's really worth it at the moment. I really should think about the compressors. It costs 500 energy to compress liquid. Jesus. If it costs 500 energy to compress sludge, and every sludge makes one single thing, or one single, whatchamacallit, gas power plant, each one makes 500 energy. That's just a net neutral. I can't even do that. So I have to do this traditionally with piping. Okay. Uh-oh. It's getting a little bit complicated. I hope this game does get co-op fully. Or I hope this is the co-op of the game does end up being successful, because it would make the process a lot easier to have somebody else deal with this. I can see it being very fun to have one person deal with combat and exploration, one person dealing with the base building stuff. Doing both at the same time can be a little bit hectic.
me. Ooh. Okay, good. Okay, so now we need to do sludge. My energy is dropping like crazy. Why? Is it because of my research? Oh shit. Power switch. Okay. Yeah, it's all my ISPs. My ISP is a little bit too expensive. In which case, we just focus on this one. How do you do sludge? Refine sludge to produce flammable gas, which is used as fuel by the gas power plants. Requires a constant flow of sludge, and it only makes 25 for 5 energy. So each of these is 5 for 5. What is the point of using this then to compress the liquid? It's 100 per second. And you have to decompress with 550, so 100 per second. How much liquid does it need to do that? What? Need 100 sludge. So one of those would give you 550 cost for not even one single power. Yeah, okay. Sludge we just have to deal with it at the site. Okay. We pump it. We bring the pump over here. There we go. There we go. I'm just gonna pipe this thing back home. It's this is the obvious choice. Bring it all the way back home. And then maybe just build the thing over here. The walls up to that point.
Ironium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Shit, that's not good. I think I lost all that ironium that I had then. Because here we go. The pipe is a little bit exposed, but that's fine. We'll deal with that later, I think. If anything, we do sentinel towers too. I don't know why that's not the default. And then we just... Yeah, I think this should be okay. We'll do this for now. We'll deal with the consequences of this later. These turrets... Probably not the most effective solution here. Now, how do you refine this into usable sludge? By doing this. You correct it... You connect it directly. And the flammable gas goes over here. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I do this. There we go. I do this. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Nice. So that should get these two running at max efficiency. So I have like 1,000. So I can actually go back to and reactivate a couple of these things. Yeah. Now to figure out... What else do I build here? I can upgrade my defenses, but I don't know if that's worth it yet. Not really hurting me. I could start building on a giant base-wide wall. I think would be nice. Sorry, map-wide wall around the edges of the map. But I don't know how effective that would be. Compared to just upgrading these things. Because the faster I go through research, the faster I can get the plutonium or something. Let's go through this. Rare element mine, palladium. How do you get plasma? Is it plutonium plasma? What is this? Supercharged plasma. How do you get... Wait, it's local. How do you get supercharged plasma? Research download speed. Plasma. Acid spitter. Hydrofluoric acid. Nuclear power plant. I don't think this is the way to do it. I know it tells me to construct these... Well, wait, maybe we don't have that until we get the scanner. I see what the game is doing. I get it now. You don't have that until you build the scanner, because the scanner is the thing that eventually gets you that. I get it. Because you have to go to a different planet to get that. That's probably why I can't find that resource here. Okay, so maybe we just... Okay, so it should be fine to just do all these things now then. If I do... Put you back on. How do I build a scanner though? 2,000 carbonium. Wait a minute, they're coming from the top left. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're running out of space efficiency. It's just like Factorio again. I'm stressing out.
Not enough carbonium.
Actually, we might be okay. I don't think they can even get close to this, to close to breaking it. Though it would be nice to have artillery turrets to help deal with them early, but fine. I think we'll be okay. Go back down here. I can actually start to pull off these carbonium deposits now, which should give us a bit more flexibility now. It's a bit of a one-time cost for a lot faster progress immediately, or over time, so should be worth it. Hope they don't break. Oh
Danger.
god, I think we're
Enemy
doing.
creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
This is a good frame for this type of game. This is a solid set of bones for this game. I really do enjoy this type of like hectic gameplay. And I'm glad they lean so well into the action combat nature of it. Oh god, please.
Base is under attack.
I know. I'm sure that side will be okay. I have turrets over there, right?
Ironium storage is full.
That's fine. That's just a random mine to the right side.
Building has
It's
been
okay.
destroyed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please stop.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
Okay, what's going on over there? I think it's just golems. I think it's a full attack wave of golems. Oh fuck, it is. Oh no, I don't know about this one. Oh god, this thing though. Thankfully the spirit does do good AoE, but this is if I wasn't here, I think this whole base would fall. These turrets don't do well.
Weapon dropped.
Uh-oh. Maybe it's okay? Yeah, it's okay.
There is a breach in our walls. Base is under attack.
Okay, good. As long as we don't lose that power, we're okay. Okay, so I need to get 2,000 more carbonium. So maybe it is worth it to get more of the faster factories. And then we need to think about what to do from there. Liquid material, it's not really going to speed that up. We could do another one of these, because this thing transfers 25 sludge. Right? 25 sludge. No, this thing transfers like 100 sludge, right? How much is it? Yeah, 100 sludge. This thing takes 100 sludge to make 100 gas. No, 25. Okay, wait, no. So it's just 1 to 1 to 1. I thought I had like extra flowing through, but no, it's not that much. How much does a pump do, though? How much does a pump get? Pump gets 100 per second. There's only 400 sludge in this whole pool. Oh shit. There's limited sludge? Oh. Maybe we don't bother with that then. Maybe it's not worth it. I was thinking maybe we can get some more energy from these sludges, but it doesn't... It seems a little bit complicated to calculate that. Maybe better to just do this. Oh.
Warning! I'm detecting an intense ion storm coming our way.
What?
Due to a recent coronal mass ejection on Galatea's sun. It may disable some of our equipment.
It's funny that they mentioned that in this game because there's a theory that if that ever happens to us, the entire world would probably break. Because we don't really have a good way to prevent against the sun blowing up all of our communications, for instance. We just kind of hope that it never happens. But if it does happen, our power infrastructure would theoretically die. We'd lose the internet, which is, you know, a shame.
Orbital scanner construction is in progress. But before we start jumping off to different parts of the planet, we should build the necessary local research facilities. The communications hub can only help us with downloading already developed technologies back from Earth. Still, one of the main reasons why we came here is to conduct research and to learn about the environment that we encounter here.
Oh, so now I get the
We can
aliens.
research
Okay,
new
cool.
technologies based on samples of alien life forms or any new substances that we encounter if we construct the alien research laboratory building.
Okay, we've got all the necessary technologies downloaded. This building requires a supply of clean water to operate. It would be best to place it close to a pool of mud or sludge that we can filter.
Which I do have. So it should be okay to just go with us. I should probably do some more research as well. To queue some up, because it's about to end. Yes, geothermal 2, as well as solar panels 2. Power storage 2 is good. I don't know if it's worth converting animal biomass, but you do technically get a shit ton of animal biomass at all times. Like you never not kill animals in this game. So we could go for that. We do need this for cobalt now, which would be handy to upgrade our stuff. So we probably should get that after. And storage makes it easier for us to upgrade without having to waste more space on it. I guess more ammo. Yeah, sure.
I've detected an unusually large creature roaming the nearby area.
What?
Sounds like an interesting research specimen. We should
No.
go to its location and see what we can learn.
No, it's way too close to my pipes. We have to kill it. This is not for research. Actually, we have to kill it. Where is it? Oh wait, this is the boss. I think this is when you start to actually see the boss for the first time. This is a scripted one though, but usually it's you have to get to some portion of the game at least. Like a specific arena or something. Or maybe I'm misremembering. This thing, here we go. Oh god.
This creature is extremely
Holy shit, it's a tank.
hostile. It can be dangerous to our base.
Kill it before it kills us. We'll finish researching it in the lab.
I like how Ashley says we'll finish researching it, even though we're going to kill it. Everything you kill explodes into a pulp. Ow. There won't be anything left to research by the end of this. You know what? I will say the gameplay of this game earlier on, it's surprisingly simple. A lot of the enemy patterns are a little bit too simplistic
I
here.
wonder what made it so aggressive.
I wonder if
Maybe we
it
can learn
gets more
something
complex as you go
important
through
after researching it in
to the
the
game.
lab.
Because I don't remember it being that simplistic with how they move and what moves they can perform. I feel like I remember it being a lot more visceral at some point. It's been so long since I played this game that I can't recall. The one that's done? Nope, this is the one. Oops, wrong one. Look at this. Okay, I guess we'll try this. Yeah, okay, so we'll get this. Yeah, we'll get this. We'll get that. We have a lot of energy. The research is about to finish, so we could upgrade all of these to drain these faster, but I don't know if it's worth it. Because I think we're pretty good in terms of the amount of resources we're getting. 17 carbonium is pretty
We
nice.
should construct more storage buildings.
Where's the water coming for this?
Alien research
There we go.
laboratory construction in progress.
Fantastic. I can't wait for it to be built. This
This is gonna
building
take
is
forever.
going to
Wow.
open up a whole new range of possibilities for us. If I had a base like that on Orion, I wouldn't have lost my arm back then.
What?
How did that happen?
I got careless while searching for anorix crystals. I found a fascinating growth anomaly that was transforming all of its surroundings. I've never seen anything like that, so I had to take a sample. I was shielded inside a recon suit, but when I grabbed the crystal with my hand, it just went through it. My entire arm was infected.
Why didn't you use a bioscanner to take the sample?
They only work in conjunction with a lab like this. I didn't have a base on Orion or a mech suit to build one.
Why is this local?
I am sorry to hear that, Ashley, and I am glad that we got paired together. I will not allow something like that to happen to you.
Okay, let's not get too emotional about that. If you look at it from a different perspective, I got an enhanced biomechanical arm replacement and I still got the sample.
The story of this game feels a little nonsensical at times, the way that the characters react to things happening to them. She lost her entire arm and she's just like, yeah, it's kind of cool, I get like a robot arm now. And I just happen to grab a random crystal. A lot of it feels very contrived, which is interesting. It's trying its best, but you can kind of tell it's not really the main star. The main star of the game to me is really the gameplay aspect. The story is, while it's interesting and it has a very cool notes,
Orbital scanner construction.
it sounds almost pop
Planetary
sci.
geomapping procedure in progress.
So what does this do? Okay, so this opens a rift. Oh, I see.
Searching for traces of uranium, palladium, and titanium.
And this is how we do.
This process may take some time.
Yeah, this is where we get to go to some really cool stuff. The new resources. This also is the way that you go to the different planets, so... I know this game has a lot of different planets compared to... Well, basically, this game made me wish that Factorio had different planets. Because I remember seeing them, and I was like, this is a cool concept. And then Factorio eventually got the update. It's very fascinating to see how the industry as a whole is feeding off of each other. In the various ways. Ends up nice. I will say, I think this game does the planets very well. There's a lot of really cool enemies, at least within the Middle Terra one. It was a little gamey, the way that you could bring resources back, but it was nice. Though now the game starts to go into the wait and see portion, which I am a little bit sad about. I've noticed that this game and many other games like it,
Alien research laboratory construction finished.
It feels like a lot of it is based around almost mobile principles. Not to say that this is a mobile game, but I notice a lot of games tend to fall into the trap that waiting is a good mechanic. It's like my one complaint about this game, along with State of Decay 2 and Factorio and stuff. If you just took away the waiting portion of it,
Finally,
and you...
the Alien Research Lab
not
is
in terms of the
operational.
production
We can start gathering research samples
output,
and
but in terms
scanning
of the
local
research and
flora
stuff, I think
fauna.
you
We
would
can
still
use
have a
the
very
bioscanner
valuable,
to
like
begin
viable game
collecting
to play.
samples without destroying the environment. It's the safest and most efficient way to advance our research. This is so exciting. We can finally start working on the thing that we came here to do.
Ashley, don't forget that our primary objective is to establish a two-way portal back to Earth to enable human colonization of Galatea 37.
That's true, but we
So now we can do the orbital
Research
scanner.
completed.
This is all done, but how do you do the orbital scanner? Here we go, this thing. Construct the rift station to Earth. That's the main goal. Which is kind of like the end goal, I think.
We
Although
also
it doesn't
have to
really
study this
end the
planet
game.
to ensure that it is safe for colonization
Use
and
the
to
orbital
minimize
scanners
the
for your
damage
ability.
done to the
What is
local ecosystem by future colonists.
Minimizing damage to the local ecosystem is listed
Well, I guess technically it is.
at the end of the
Think we
official
need to
list
do.
of priorities of this mission.
I'm the only human on this planet.
It's a crazy statement that she just said. She's the only human on this planet. She just basically shut him down and said, "Listen, buddy, you're just a robot." Oh my god.
I can set my own list of priorities.
The planetary geomapping procedure is in progress, calculating coordinates for possible rift jump locations. The process will soon be completed.
Yeah, that's a good example of that waiting mechanic.
Orbital scanner geomapping procedure finished.
What?
We have gathered a lot
Never
of
mind.
very useful information about the planet and found traces of rare elements in multiple locations around the globe. One of Galatea's continents appears to be a barren desert that has been scorched by intense radiation and very intense solar activity. These harsh
new bird.
conditions are most probably caused by the high condensation of radioactive elements like uranium or thorium. Our scans have located a safe rift jump location for an initial scouting mission.
Gaining access to uranium would allow us to construct nuclear power plants and some heavy weaponry.
Let's go.
This should make surviving on Galatea much easier.
All right, let's go. Yeah, this is where the game gets interesting. The ability for you to go different biomes, see new problems, and think about how to. Basically, we are the Combine in this game's universe, sucking these planets dry to send back to our main base, which is fascinating to me. It's a very morbid way of looking at space exploration, but it's also the most realistic because. Ow. I think that's what's gonna happen anyways, right? Why is it so loud all of a sudden? What is this? It's hitting me. Oh. Scout the area to gather sun activity data. What?
Crystals are emitting a lot of gamma radiation. Try not to stand too close to them, or they will
Oh,
damage my armor.
right.
Titanium
It's
has
like
been
cancer.
detected in a large zone of intense volcanic activity. The orbital scanner has been providing some strange readings from this area, with temperatures ranging from 800 to 100 Kelvin. On top of that, it is entirely impossible to get any sensible magnetic field readings from this area. We were able to find a safe rift jump location within the volcanic zone. However, you should expect extreme environmental conditions.
All of these locations contain extreme environmental hazards and unknown species of creatures. We should upgrade our equipment as much.
What? Do you mean I have a chainsaw? This thing does 270 damage. What? Holy shit! This thing's like three times the damage of my other items.
Much as we can before venturing out into these new biomes.
Rift jump successful. Environmental scanning in progress.
The natural background radiation in this area is very high. It would kill most living organisms from Earth.
My standard radiation shielding can withstand these levels of exposure without.
Yeah, this is the problem with the game story that I kind of find funny about the game. The early game, there's so much exposition, but so much of it doesn't really change how you play. It's just you have to wait for them to finish talking. But you also get this like massive glob of information
UV radiation
going
from the sun
into your
kills
brain. You have to
real
somehow
fast.
keep it all
No
within
wonder
there
this area
to make
is
sense of
a
it.
desert. We'll have to improve environmental shielding on our structures before setting up a larger outpost in this area.
Because they go through so many different little plot points that make you go, oh, what can I do about this?
Area. We can later use the readings from my sensors to develop improved radiation and UV shielding for both my armor and our structures.
Oh, this isn't good.
Okay, let's try to scout as much area as possible to feed your sensors within that gap.
I wish more games would not do that approach to storytelling. I tend to find that to be the weakest approach. I need to turn on the sound effects. What is so loud here? I tend to find that approach leaves you more confused than anything. It's information overload. But the gist of it is that you just walk around the zone. I remember this vaguely from your own single player playthrough. And you get a bunch of information about what this place is and what to do with it. The interesting part is that I don't think there's anything actually actionable that you need to do other than walk around and explore the map. I'm pretty sure it's just you walking around to look at the place. And to deal with these new enemy archetypes, basically. I guess find chainsaws. Which is, this thing is disgusting. And increase your familiarity by slaughtering them. Eventually, I did remember that you can think about bringing these resources back to your main base by way of using the rift portals and basically teleporting resources over. So again, very combine. But it takes a while to get there with all the exposition and walking around part. This is the one portion of the game that I do dislike, right? I do think the game as a whole, if it just stuck with more of the logistics bones and tried to lean into that more, I think it would have been fine. I get why they did this, because they had to, in a way, justify the action-oriented combat portion of the game. And it's why Path of Exile 2 reminded me of this game, because both games suffer from the same problem of they really try to lean into it as if they're forced to, when I think they'd be fine having it there and building more systems around it to support it versus necessarily leading into the gameplay itself. Not to say that it's bad. Are they eating that? Stop that. Oh, they're eating it. Look. Ew. Ew. They're like ants. Stop that. But yeah, in my view, I wouldn't mind if they just added more things around it in support of that gameplay. So, less explicit exploration, though maybe the new DLCs change that, and more just systems that are designed to sort of work with it and get you to engage with it in tandem with everything else. It's hard to do, I think, when you combine different genres, right, of gameplay. Because every genre of itself, in and of itself, can stand on its own two legs. But because of that too, you sort of start to wonder, well, if we don't do this, are we missing out on something? Like, are we missing on some type of gameplay that we could be giving the players? But I think it is fine to just have it not be an exploration scouting mission to find information about the world, right? Like, they had to do something to boost the difficulty. Because it wouldn't make sense for you to just go and immediately build some turrets. Which you can, mind you, but like, you can treat this map as another world where you get resources, right? There's nothing stopping you, but it's interesting that the primary way of doing that is to...
We can try to recover it later.
I think I just died. I don't think you come back. That's fine. We just build ourselves back. But sorry, yeah, it's just strange to me that the core of it is engaging with the action RPG, when I feel like they could just play more into the siphoning the planet dry thing, and just having it there as like a way of engaging with the mechanics slowly as you push out from your base, right? I feel like that's a much more compelling experience. Basically leading into the fusion versus dealing with it in isolation. Not that it really is isolation, like you can build a base, but to be efficient about it, you kind of have to do it in isolation. Because building a base here is a bit of a problem. But I probably should. I don't want to have to keep on respawning and dealing with this. It also, in a way, lessens the value of the logistics side in these like extra zones.
It might be dangerous.
Because if you don't ever need, like, if the objective isn't to engage with that portion of it, and all you really need to do is explore the planet.
The sun is burning our armor and structures.
What?
Hopefully this will not last long.
Oh, fuck. I'm trying to reach a point here. Like, I'm trying to explain this point, but I'm so bad at it.
it just gets in the way of enjoying the logistical portion because you know that eventually all it really is going to end up being is just a vehicle for you to go around and explore the map in this action-oriented framework. It starts to feel disjointed when I wish they kind of leaned more into Fusion here. I do remember this being my complaint before as well. Like, it's still a really solid core, but it does sort of make you not want to do too much of a base on these other planets and primarily focus on just extracting
Solar
resources to bring
radiation is
somewhere.
getting back to normal. The sunburn is over.
Also, Ashley has died multiple times now.
Ashley, I'm detecting a new species of creatures that have very unusual movement characteristics.
That sounds very interesting. The creatures in this biome are unlike anything that we've seen before. Let's go to its suggested location and try to learn more about it.
Oh. I'm like a lawnmower, mowing down hundreds of, living pieces of grass that shoot acid at you. I think this game handles the outpost thing very, very weirdly too. I find that Factorio does it very, very well. Having played a little bit of the DLC, just to see how it works. And the way it works is very fascinating. You actually do need to manage those things, and they do simulate fairly often. It's fascinating how complex it is. Here, for instance, it's not really much of it. Again, the map is way smaller. You're really just here to finish the one... Well, not way smaller. It's like, it feels a bit smaller, but I can't tell if it really is. I could never figure out if it was, because I don't really know a good way to measure it. But because it's so separated, and because there's no need to build anything, and because eventually the resources get siphoned, you never really need to come back to the planet at some point. You just build a bunch of stuff on this planet, and you just leave it. Oh god. The radiation's slowly killing me. And it's fascinating to think about how often these hybrid gameplay problems show up. Right? Path of Exile 2, again, is dealing with it now. Ow. But even games like this, it's no one's immune to it. No game is immune to it. And I just wish these games leaned more into the fusion and less the focus on one particular aspect. I know it's weird to refer to Path of Exile 2 the entire time, but it really is the impetus for me playing this again. And it's very similar problems where if they just focus on the fusion aspect more, I think it'd be such a better experience. Because that's sort of the draw of it, is this fusion experience, not just a lot of one and then a lot of the other, but specifically the way that they interact with each other. Which you don't really get here. I could have seen this being interesting if you had to... If you were forced to build a base and think about how you need to maintain that. If you were forced to build a base and think about how you needed to build certain buildings to traverse around, deal with, the heat and stuff.
Seriously damage all buildings near its epicenter.
Because the planet itself, right? See that? It has like earthquakes, there's natural disasters. It's pretty neat stuff. It's just the missions around it aren't really conducive to showing that, or to getting you to engage with it. The ways you interact with the world are just walk around, find numbers. Action RPG only, not necessarily building.
Look at this.
Maybe you can build some stuff to, build a building back. Maybe you need to build a rift station back and forth. That would be a bit slow, I think, but
I can sense a few of these
just something.
creatures in this area, but this won't be enough to gather samples for research.
Let's pass this creature's characteristics to the orbital scanner and look for a location where we can find more of them.
Where we can harvest more of them.
Ashley,
Yeah.
We should have some results available shortly. Orbital scanning completed. We found a location that looks like a breeding ground for the Stregoros species.
It's funny too, because Factorio is kind of the opposite way of this game. Where this game I find leans more into the action combat mechanics. In this case, in this specific instance, to its detriment. Though I did enjoy the boss fights. Factorio doesn't even care about it. It's just there as a backdrop. I don't even know why it exists necessarily. It's very odd. Actually, maybe they did increase the planet size, or maybe I didn't explore enough. Or maybe I'm just misremembering, because it is quite large. But in Factorio, you basically never have to deal with the combat. You build a couple turrets here and there, but the aliens are really just there to annoy you, and they're not really a threat past, I want to say, minute 5. It's strange how all these games, it's so close to perfection in my mind, the type of gameplay that I'm trying to find. And the type of gameplay that I think is the pinnacle of the fusion that they're trying to make. But it's fascinating how they really focus on one particular aspect, and none of them are really looking towards enhancing the fusion. Reminds me of fusion restaurants, in a way. You go into a fusion restaurant that does like a certain type of cuisine, they just do one cuisine and then they do the other cuisine.
Environmental scanning completed.
There we go.
We've gathered enough data to start developing advanced UV shielding and radiation shielding in the alien laboratory.
Mr. Riggs, I think that we can use the natural
So now we leave the planet. Now you leave the planet and you don't necessarily, like, you don't even need to care about the planet anymore. Yeah, we lose that location, quote unquote, but I think it just rerolls the map. It's fine. We don't need it. We can always get more. Yeah, that's like the entire gameplay of going to a new planet, and you leave, and that planet basically doesn't really matter anymore, and you just go to a different planet to get the uranium.
I feel much safer
Yeah, you feel much safer. Oh, maybe it does disappear. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't have left it then.
here.
Ashley, remember that we can travel between planetary locations using the orbital scanner interface.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. So I need to do environmental shielding, sun. Do this harvesting station, and I might as well do this too.
Whenever you are ready, you can also check our list of warning. Seismic anomaly.
I feel the ground moving below us. It's not a typical earthquake.
What? So what is it?
Warning. Energy blast incoming.
What is
what?
going on? Where did that light come from?
The light flash resulted from a sudden energy eruption, and the earlier seismic anomaly must have been caused by an enormous object moving deep underground.
Did the earthquake cause the flash? That's quite unusual. Mr. Riggs, can you locate the source of the energy emission?
Affirmative, Ashley. I have marked its approximate location on your map. It is very close. Please maintain caution when visiting that site.
Many of the more advanced buildings require a lot of cobalt to be built or upgraded. There's not enough of this resource in this area to cover.
I think the game is
our
slowly
needs.
breaking apart.
Mr. Riggs,
I think there's too many things
calibrate the
happening.
planetary scanner
I think
to search
all
for
the
more
DLC
cobalt?
is colliding with each other.
Affirmative, Ashley. I'm starting the scanning procedure right now.
It's starting to break apart at the seams.
Orbital scanning completed. We have found a new planetary location that is rich in cobalt deposits. And would be perfect for establishing a new
I think this is when the metal
mining
terrace
outpost.
starts, I think. I do know you go
It's
underground at
even
some point
located
for it.
within the tropical zone, so it should be more hospitable than the other areas of the planet that we visited.
Uh-oh.
Let's go there as soon as possible.
Yeah, this, I think I did too many things a bit too quickly. Maybe I should have waited a little bit longer before I went too deep into the game. I should have given the game some time to catch up to what I was doing. But because I jumped immediately into the next portions, all those dialogue options kind of collided and broke. Fine, but oh man. That was a little bit confusing to hear all that dialogue collapsing into each other. Talking about multiple things all at once, all these events popping up.
A new technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
I probably should get some more weapons too, actually.
Research completed.
Yeah. Okay, we'll get some more weapons too. Armor level 2, sure. This gets us instant repair and a minigun, which I do need. Heavy plasma is nice too. I could get a trident. What? Striking multiple enemies simultaneously. Huh. That's really good. Order. Flamethrower, immolator, sword, power fist. More fist. Why am I allowed to chainsaw this, but not the golems? What? You're telling me that metal machine thing I'm allowed to chainsaw, but not the
I haven't
golems?
seen anything like my hand.
Warning.
Sorry, it's just, oh god, something's wrong with the dialogue system. Everything's falling apart. Ah, my hand. Everything's breaking. But I think we now spawned the mother of all waves. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I'm surprised that this game can even run. I imagine the co-op must have taken them so long to figure out how to optimize. Because this is intense. And I wonder if the performance is good. Because if this many people are playing it, what do you need to run it smoothly? Let's say even like 3 people are playing this, right? Look at how many monsters there are that has to basically copy to every single game. What is this? Hey, stop that. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I think I may have messed up here. This is when the combat gets really fun. The larger waves, it works so well in this game. But I think I figured it too early that I don't really have many ways to get rid of these monsters safely. Might be a problem. I can't even begin to think. I'm just stuck circling them slowly. I can't even... There's no thoughts in my head, only shoot. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I don't even have a good weapon to deal with the golem. Maybe should have gotten Power Fist earlier. It's fine. Just deal with this, I guess. A Necrodon Alpha. What? Oh, there's actually real monsters in there, like actual different monsters. I just can't see them.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
No. No. Oh god, there's snakes. Oh god, I see it. It's causing lightning beams to drop down. Oh god. That tree is swaying like a piece of rubber. Oh god. Familiarity increases. I guess you would become pretty familiar if you have to kill thousands of these. Jesus. And mind you, if my base falls, I think I just lose. This is a little bit scary. Okay. Can I even do anything about these range units? Nope. All I can do is try to shoot them. Actually, very soon I could switch to my spear. Very soon. And that should help me clear a lot easier. I don't know where they keep coming from. These small guys keep coming constantly. Or is it that there's just this many monsters? Did this many monsters spawn? Jesus. I'm like mowing the grass. Instead of grass, it's monsters. Okay, here we go. So now we're going to do speeder. You're kidding me, right? Really? Only guns are effective. That's interesting.
Danger! Hostile creatures are approaching our base.
You don't say.
For battle.
But the way that the Riggs is written with his canned lines, the timing of what he says is funny to me because what does he expect is going on here? What does he see? What does he think has been... Because he is the robot. He's the dude that we're inside of. Oh god. Oh god, we're constantly walking. And there's more mobs that are going to come soon. Oh. Oh, this might be a bit of a disaster. I think I jumped a little bit too early. I think I went a bit too hard into the game. This might be a little bit of a problem. We may wipe here. Uh-oh. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Nope, not okay.
Wall destroyed.
We have some turrets helping us, but I don't think this is a job for some turrets. I think we need more than just a little bit of turrets.
An energy connector has been destroyed.
Okay, I'm safe.
A tower has been destroyed.
I don't think that base is surviving. Uh-oh.
One of our walls has been destroyed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
One of our portals has been destroyed.
Okay, I went a little bit too fast. I think I jumped the objective gun a little bit too early. He did say to prepare. And I thought I was prepared, but maybe I should have thought about what prepare means.
Destroyed.
It's like not studying for a test or something, but with more consequences. Ow.
Base is
Ow.
under attack.
There is a breach in our walls.
Yes, Riggs. I can see that. I can see the breach in the walls. I can see that. Okay, you know what? We're actually gonna prepare. The best way that I know how. Fuck ton of artillery turrets. We have about 10 seconds before that wave gets to us. And I don't think we're gonna survive. Thankfully, the game does autosave often, but it would be funny if we had to redo the entire section here. In fact, you can see them firing now. Oh my god. It's everywhere. This is a disaster.
Base is under attack.
A building has been destroyed.
Oh my god.
Ashley, I'm detecting a sudden change in air humidity and
Yeah?
wind speed.
Is that the important thing right now, Mr. Riggs? Is the air humidity? Is the air humidity the important thing that's happening right now? Oh my god, this looks hectic. What is happening? A series of bad choices, all culminating
This
into
fog
a
is very dense. It's affecting the efficiency of our
into
solar
an
panels
into an
and
attack
wind
wave that
turbines.
I can't stop.
Based on my calculations,
I don't even know if this
ship
attack wave is infinite. It feels like it might be, considering all the different
One of our
enemies
energy connectors
spawning, but
has been destroyed.
and if it is, it means that I don't think we'll ever be able to survive, which is scary. But
destroyed. One of our buildings has been destroyed.
one of our buildings has
Base
been
is under
destroyed.
attack.
Oh.
Tower destroyed.
Okay, good. More towers that die, that means the more towers I can make. More artillery.
Not enough AI cores.
I need a
Build more AI
fuck ton of
hubs.
artillery. Fuck tons.
One of our
Shit tons of
portals
walls,
has been
too.
destroyed.
I know the wall to break. I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. Don't worry.
An energy connector has been destroyed.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Destroyed.
Too close to another portal.
It's okay. We have artillery, and they do work pretty well to take out most of the
Not
enemies.
enough
It's
AI
fine.
cores. Build more AI hubs.
All right, the artillery will cover us. They're slowly walking up to the top side. Oh, they killed him.
Building has been destroyed.
Nice. I think they killed most of the crazy the crazy mobs. Oh. Great. Now I know what happens when the game says prepared. I understand now. Preparation is not a relative term. Preparation is a absolute term.
Being destroyed. Our
As in
towers
spend like
are
half an hour. None of tower ammo? What do you mean? Oh shit, I ran out of electricity.
There is a
Oh
breach in
no,
our
I ran out of
walls.
electricity.
Tower
Oh
destroyed.
no. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. I ran out of electricity. Oh, it's over. Maybe I can finish it by picking up the item. Think about
Has
this.
been destroyed.
I just need to survive.
Base
I need
is
to
under
survive.
attack.
The base dying, it's whatever. Base is secondary. My life is the important thing.
Our towers are out of ammo.
I'm sucking this up. I'm stopping this.
One of
Maybe.
our walls
I
has
don't know.
been destroyed. An energy connector has been destroyed. A tower has been destroyed. Bioanomaly sampling completed. Data analysis in progress.
Most of the creatures that attacked us here looked like they were animated. They didn't look alive. Were they controlled by the humanoids at the back of the group? They
Yes.
looked like evil necromancers, summoning crystallized creatures directly from the ground. This
Oh, is
fight
that what they
seems
are?
So surreal.
I was
That
wondering
was
about
not
that.
magic,
Okay,
actually.
so I do the kill these things. Maybe this isn't the twisted metal. Maybe this is something else.
Crystallized substance.
Well, okay, well, oh, wrong button. Let's go back to the desert, and let's think about what I've done. I think the better solution here is we build the base slowly. We build a nice defensive layer. And I think what I need to do is I need to surround the map in artillery turrets. Because dear God, was that awful. I think we're fine with building an outpost here too, so I don't lose it. Oh fuck, those are... Oh God. Ugh. Disgusting creatures. Ugh. Oh no. I've done it again, haven't I? Oh, I've done it again, haven't I? Oh no. Thankfully, this one has no real consequences. The main base has consequences. This one, not so much. Galatea, that's the important one. Oh god. I don't know why I chose one of the hardest games before the Games Award. I should have maybe gone a bit slower.
Dropped.
Us getting to the Games Award is going to be a nice reprieve, but to get there, it's endless struggle. Way too loud. Oh god.
Prepare for an ion storm.
Oh, what? Okay.
The ion storm has started. All sensors are down. A
That's
lot of
fine.
our equipment has
Maybe.
been disabled. We have to wait until the storm passes.
Maybe it's not fine actually. Means I can't really see them coming towards me, off on the side. Ow. Okay. Alright. Oh,
The
thank God,
number
we're
of
finally
charged
done.
particles has drastically decreased.
We're gonna make an outpost.
Equipment
We'll come back to
functioning
this planet
is
later.
returning back to normal.
Again, the other planets, while they're a cool concept, conceptually, it is cool. I do find it sad that it's just a resource haul. At least it gives you new gameplay elements. Alright, what the hell did it just give me? Green. You've unlocked a new unique item, green. What do we find on that alien base, sir? The color green. No way. You mean green? One of the three? The RGB? The middle? Yes. Soon we'll be able to make monitors.
Outpost
That boy there.
in progress. This building is a local version of our headquarters. It will allow me to reconstruct whenever I am destroyed.
Mind you, I was able to
It has a
reconstruct.
permanent rift station that we can rift jump to at any time.
It will also allow us to automatically transfer all of the resources
Yeah, here we
that
go.
are mined in this location back to our HQ, even if we're not present in this location. We can construct a network of such outposts around the planet to build up our economy. It's the only way to acquire enough resources to construct the Rift Station and all of its components.
Be mindful of where we place these buildings, though. Our headquarters have a capacity limit of how many outposts we can support at once. Research completed.
I have a new plan. What I'm going to do, I'm gonna build a shit ton of turrets. We're gonna go full artillery. So that as soon as the mobs spawn, the necromancers, hopefully the artillery can laser down every single one. We're gonna try to hit the orbital bombardment phase as well before we move on. Because, dear
It's
God,
good to be back at HQ.
that was a bad move.
I feel much safer here.
Ashley,
Problem is my research kind of sucks at the moment. So maybe we'll do this and this. I don't need this anymore. I need a shit ton of more guns. A lot of guns. Drone mine. What? Autonomously collect resources and they collect loot? Wait, that's actually sick. Huh. That's kind of neat, actually. That actually would help a lot. Compared to the mines themselves, I feel like the mines are a bit annoying to set up. Whereas the drones, I feel a lot safer to use.
remember
We'll
that
use,
we can travel
we'll
between
use that.
planetary locations using the orbital scanner interface. Warning! Seismic anomaly detected.
Oh no, the
I
game
feel
is
the ground
it's slowly
moving
breaking
below
again.
us. It's not a typical earthquake.
Warning! Energy blast
Oh no,
incoming.
oh no, the game is
What is
breaking again.
going
Oh no.
on? Where did that light come from?
The light flash resulted from a sudden energy eruption, and the earlier seismic anomaly must have been caused by an enormous object moving deep underground.
Did the earthquake cause the flash? That's quite unusual. Mr. Riggs, can you locate the source of the energy emission?
Affirmative, Ashley. I have marked its approximate location on your map. It is very close. Please maintain caution when visiting that site.
Many of the more advanced buildings require a lot of cobalt to be built or upgraded. There's not enough of this resource in this area to cover our needs. Mr. Riggs, can you calibrate the planetary scanner to search for more cobalt?
I'm curious to see if
Affirmative, Ashley.
you can
I'm
get electricity
starting
back to the main
scanning
base
procedure
too.
Right now.
Because if you could do electricity, sorry, this dialogue is just it's constant. It's like unending. If you can get electricity back to the main base, you could theoretically build a bunch of power
A new planetary location that is rich
planets,
in
outposts
cobalt
basically, that
phosphorus.
just pump in
Perfect
electricity.
for
And then we
establishing
could
a
actually speed up
cobalt
the
mining
build of the
Excellent. It's even
towers,
located
'cause the
within
AI
tropical
cores-
zone, so it should be more hospitable than
that's
other
the thing that we
areas of
need,
the
and these
planet
things take a
that we
lot of
visited. Let's
electricity.
go there as soon as possible.
Maybe just we could try it now though. We could try it now by doing this, I think. Do this. We'll get a bunch of factories to make a bunch of ammo. And I'll just use them to blast the enemies and see what happens. There we go. And then this should kill all of my power. Which is okay. That's actually really bad. Maybe we do power down. Power down. Put power down. Armory is good. Power down. Power down. Yeah, okay. A lot of AI cores that cost a shit ton. Then most of these aren't even connected. I think we just get a shit ton of sludge and we just make a bunch of fire too. Okay. Okay, I know what to go for then. I know exactly what to go for. Green energy. Tons of it. With the level 2, yes.
Not enough carbonium.
Fuck. This is not enough. Oh shit. Maybe that was a bad move. But we have a shit ton of turrets now. If I just surround that thing with turrets, I might be able to win. The problem is you need the ammo to contain it. So maybe we need to increase the ammo. Yeah. Infinite research time. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. This should be enough building to get all the way back up. Maybe. Sorry, disabling the buildings to get all the way back up on my electricity. Yeah. Then we'll do artillery turrets. We need 4 minutes to wait for that thing to finish researching because we need all the ammo. Because there's only about 240 rockets at the moment that we have within storage. Wait, we need a lot more. So it does make bullets. We could make shotguns too. You know what? Yeah. What the fuck? Hey man, calm down. It's called a bobogan. A bogan? What? A bomogan? What? Okay, 3 minutes. We got shotgun. I'm gonna lay the groundwork now. We do one energy tower. We surround the thing. We churn off our ISPs. I need to find my geothermal vents now, actually, before it continues. I need at least 3 more to really guarantee power. Familiarity increased. Yep, new species found. Yep.
Warning. A large group of creatures is gathering near our base.
Already?
Prepare for an incoming attack.
Where? Oh fuck, it's right here. That's fine. I just need to find some more electricity. Once we get that, I can surround that one quest spot with a shit ton of turrets. I do like that a lot of the solutions in this game just boil down to how to build more impressive war machines. It really does feel like a Factorial mixed with a Kerbal Space Program with less customization and focus on the warfare. Or maybe similar levels of customization, but instead of customizing a single spaceship, you're customizing a system that seeks to demolish the alien life forms. As science should. Stop those UFOs from flying over New York.
Carbonium storage is
Or
full.
the
We should
UAVs.
construct more storage buildings.
What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh.
Ironium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Okay. The problem. There's not that many resource nodes for you to get. Like the I can't find a single hydro vent. Even I'm not looking in in the right places. This thing is so strong thing.
Not enough carbonium.
Yeah, now there's not enough, eh?
Warning! A hostile group of creatures is heading towards our base.
Okay, let's see if this works. What the fuck happened to the power, bro? Dog. Okay, good. Okay, at least they spawn right in front of my turrets, which is nice. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Base is under attack.
What? What? Hey, you fuckers. Stop that.
A new
Water.
technology has been developed.
Hey,
Blueprints
hey,
are available for crafting. New
My
buildings are available for
geothermal.
construction.
Oh. No, stop. My water. You fuckers. I need water.
Base is under attack.
No, stop. Okay, good. Somehow we live to see another day. Somehow we're still good. We now have shotgun turrets. I can't find a single geothermal, so I think I'm just gonna turn off most of the buildings. We get as much ammo as we can when we get the storage. I activate the thing, and we just blast the aliens. I need to kill the necromancers. Once I kill them, I think everything else follows. The problem is that they're kind of hard to target. God, it's so fun to chainsaw people. What a random weapon find. Drops out of a hole in the ground. So good. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. They're just not the water. We just have to deal with the aliens the old-fashioned way. Raw power. I can't activate it. The key is that I can't activate this. Let me probe these aliens. Don't
What is
activate
this
this.
form? We haven't seen anything like this on Galatea, yet it feels strangely familiar. I don't like this.
Be careful, Ashley. This object is a strong energy emitter. It has a part organic, part mineral composition.
It's giving me a strange deja vu feeling. Whatever this thing is, we have to take a sample. Let's see what happens when we interact with it.
And Ashley really has no idea of self-preservation. She sees the thing and she's like, yeah, let's just touch it. Maybe it'll be okay.
The earthquake's epicenter is near our position.
What?
It will deal serious damage to all our buildings in that area.
Well, why is there an earthquake? The fuck? Alright. Well, the earthquake is gonna demolish my base, it's fine. We deal with that later. I need to deal with this now. This is gonna be a pro. Surround this whole thing up. Make sure nothing can escape. Make sure nothing can spawn in. We're gonna build a ton of turrets. The shotguns I think we build close. The artillery we can build off to the side a little bit. I think it's fine.
Base is under attack.
No, the base is not under attack. It's on fire. It's okay. It's fine.
Carbonium storage is full. We should construct more storage buildings.
Oh god, everything's breaking. Oh Jesus.
The earthquake is over. The tremors are getting weaker and weaker. We should quickly repair whatever's been damaged.
I kind of wish there was an easy way to
Carbonium
deal with
storage is
this.
full. Build
I
more
imagine
storage
the
facilities.
way to deal with this, like the way you're supposed to tackle this, is to have a bunch of repair turrets around you, the towers. But
A new technology
things
has
cost a
been
lot.
developed.
New
Okay, good,
blueprints
here we
are
go.
available for crafting.
ammunition
New
handling.
buildings are
is now in.
available for construction.
So I can upgrade this now. Yeah, you need uranium to upgrade that? Shit. That's okay. Build another tower ammo factory. Can build a lot, actually. Wow, wait, what? 2 every second. Holy shit. Yeah, hell yeah. And 6 more of these buildings to contain it. That's good.
We can't construct any more of these buildings.
Okay. Now we build the turrets. I think we just do it this one side. I think this is enough to deal with all the monsters. We'll have 780 rockets. And enough high caliber rounds to do like I think like at least 50 shotgun turrets. We'll do 50 artillery, 50 shotgun. Let's just surround this thing. Holy shit. Hell yeah.
Not enough carbonium.
God damn it. We'll suck this up. It's fine. No, don't aggro. Stop it. Stop walking over here. Stop it. Oh yeah, right. We need a power thing. I guess surround you in here to make it safe. We'll do a couple of these. Then we'll do 1 radar, so you can see everything around here. This could accidentally aggro everything around me. So I probably should have waited, but it's fine. We'll deal with the consequences.
Not enough carbonium.
Okay. And when this is all done, we have all 50 turrets, then we shoot. Or then we extract and then we start shooting. I think that's a solid combo. I don't think I'll lose again. I think with this many turrets, I can deal with the constantly respawning wave and then kill specifically the necromancers. Which I didn't know with necromancies. I will say that's a very, very obtuse mechanic in this game. In a game that has so far been pretty interestingly sci-fi focused, to then have necromancers be a thing, it's just like, who's wrong? Who is breaking this wall? Fuck off. Hey, stop it, shit. Hey, stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's another 3 minutes for that tower to finish. I also need a TP back here. I think it's gonna be hard to come back here. We'll place it right in the middle. I don't think I need shotguns on the edges, but we'll see if I'm correct or not soon. And hopefully we survive. And hopefully it doesn't aggro the monsters around. Oh shit, it's gonna aggro. No. Leave them alone. Okay, good. I know it's in range, but just leave them alone. You don't need to shoot them. Those monsters aren't going to hurt you.
Not enough carbonium.
Okay, maybe 50 turrets is not enough. Maybe you need like another 100. Because that's already 50 artillery, and I feel like it's not going to cover even a fraction of the army that spawns. I feel like you need at least 150 to deal with them. 75 shotguns, 50 artillery, and 100 shotguns, probably the best. Close to flamethrower, but it's too late now. I think I have no gas either. We'll do a couple more artilleries.
Not enough carbonium.
I'll activate some of these, so I'll turn these off. Off. There we go. Turn these things back on. This is all To demolish a single objective. It seems a little bit ludicrous. Seems like a bit much. When we'll surround this, I suppose. Like so.
Not enough carbonium.
Oh. With a bunch of them surrounding me as well as the artillery turrets, and we should be good. Just need to find more resources now. I wonder too,
Seismic activity near our position.
if I can't bring back the whatchamacallit, the energy from the outpost, what I could do is I can build the synthesizers.
The earthquake opened up the ground. I'm detecting a small gravitational anomaly near our base. We should investigate it.
I can get I can get a bunch of that carbonium synthesizer and then bring that back to my base. That could be a good use of the high solar output on those, say, desert planets. I don't think how to work it. Can't use my skills. Oh wait, there we go. Oh god. Oh god, please. You know what? Let's just let my turrets deal with this. As soon as they walk in the range, they should blow up. Maybe. Oops. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. This is good. Oh yeah, that's amazing. That's just stupid. Oh yeah, that's the good shit. Okay, here we go. I think we're good.
Not enough
Yeah, just a
carbonium.
bit more, and then we're good. All right, just don't worry. That's gonna be fine. I know that one
Base is
alien's there.
under
It's gonna die
attack.
soon. It'll die soon. It's okay. All right. Alive. It's longer range than my shotgun turret. Shit. I didn't think about this. Maybe we only do artillery then and rockets. But I need to use the high caliber. Oh yes. Yeah, I need to use the high caliber. It's like 7,000 high caliber. If I don't use it, it'd be a waste.
Not enough carbonium.
What? How much does it take? 150 carbonium? Jesus. I mean, the plan's working out though. Slowly. Oh no. Oh no. I need to get, uh-oh. What are you? Short item cooldowns. Okay, sure. What? Man, I love how this game is a one-shot protection. I feel like they understood what makes the experience fun versus frustrating. To then give you one-shot protection. What a good choice.
Carbonium storage is full.
Ah,
Build
yes,
more
good.
storage facilities.
No need. I'll build my turrets.
Not enough carbonium.
Pick all this up. Get all up, come on. Let's go. Okay, then we gotta go back. I think we do the rest with artillery. No, you just need a shit ton of shotgun.
Not enough carbonium.
You know what? I feel like this is enough. We do a quick save. Let's just see if I should be fine.
My hand.
Ah, my hand.
Enemy swarm incoming.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
One of our walls has been destroyed. Anomaly sampling completed. Data analysis in progress.
Most of the creatures that attacked us here looked like they were animals.
Okay, I kind of messed up.
Were they?
I kind of messed up. I see what happens. I think the artillery turrets have a minimum range, and I didn't take that into account. I need shotgun turrets to the left of it to keep them safe. You need to surround the core of the artilleries with a wall of shotguns. But that was a really good, I think, solution to the problem. Because as soon as it started, the game started to lag and the volume went crazy. I think it's good. Like, look at this. It rains death. Holy shit. I love this. You're gonna need a lot more carbonium though. Also realized maybe more layers of walls would be nice. Well, how many walls do I have? It's just not really enough. One layer is not really going to cut it. Hazenite. Okay, that's not really useful. We need more. A lot more. But this is a fun loop. I enjoy that this game's premise is overall very solid. I love that they lean heavily into the defense portion. I'm not big onto the solo missions. I do find those to be sort of the worst, but at least with the hybrid tower defense gameplay, it works so well. There's less solo missions, I think. Oh! Okay, that's weird. Alright, those things don't have power because they're beyond the wall. That's a bit of a problem. How about now? Is that okay? These shotguns over here. Keep that little power turret over there. We'll just keep this entire side basically empty. I think this alone is fine. I think with this as a good solid addition, we can start the mission. I then need to focus on the necromancers myself. The turrets can only keep away the waves, I think, so. I think that's enough. As long as there's something keeping me safe. Because it was really just dealing with that wave of enemies spawning at you. Everything else is doable by myself. So let's see what happens if I start this now. Now the shotguns should keep those turrets safe.
My hand
Warning. Enemy
Oh,
swarm
my hand.
incoming.
is under attack.
A tower
And I wish I could
has
see
been
it
destroyed.
in action, but I have to stay here, stand here to do this, but at least we get to see some of it. Holy Jesus. Holy fuck.
Anomaly sampling complete.
Holy
Data
fuck.
analysis in progress.
Most of the creatures that attacked us here looked like they
Oh
were
shit, they ran out of ammo.
animals. They didn't look alive.
Oh fuck, they ran out of ammo.
Controlled by the humanoids at the back
Uh-oh.
of the group. They looked like evil necromancers, summoning crystallized creatures directly from the ground. This fight seems so surreal.
Okay, well, I see a problem. You run out of ammo very quickly.
All of the creatures from this group were fused with an unknown crystallized substance. I have detected the same substance within the bioanomaly, but in a liquid state.
Oh no. Is this Anorix? It has to be Anorix. That's why it gave me that deja vu feeling.
How does she know about
The moment
Anorix?
we
What is
touched that
Anorix?
bioanomaly, I felt a sudden sharp pain in my mechanical arm.
My armor was not penetrated. Besides, your right arm
Oh, God.
is mechanical. That was phantom pain, Ashley.
That's true, but that's not the point. This shouldn't be here. Can you verify this? Does your sample
Wow,
contain animals?
we actually live.
Affirmative, Ashley.
That was a very, very effective solution.
We just analyzed
It wasted.
the crystallized creatures that
It's a bit like the one meet the heavy video, where the heavy's like firing this gun for 5 seconds costs $1 million or something.
Is it really
That's basically what happened because within a span of about 10 seconds, all
I've
the
almost
ammo,
died trying to take a
7,000
sample of
ammo
this thing,
disappeared.
And I've seen it destabilize an entire
Instantly.
planet. I've never encountered anything that could be more dangerous than this. I have no idea how it got here, but we have to find out if it can threaten Galatea.
I
Oh, thank
agree
God.
that this substance
Good done.
can be dangerous to the local ecosystem. However, I think that it is not a direct threat to us. Its influence cannot penetrate my armor. You are safe inside me, Ashley.
Maybe. Either way, I think the creatures that attacked us here can seriously threaten our mission. We have to learn more about where they came from and if those Necrodons control them.
The seismic wave we observed before the energy eruption moved in a particular direction. It dissipated a few hundred kilometers from here, in a limestone-rich area.
Limestone formations are usually riddled with caves. Let's go there and see what we can find out.
Affirmative, Ashley. I have marked that location on the planetary scanner interface. We can jump there whenever you're ready. I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
There's a lot of exposition,
An enemy
tons of it.
attack is imminent.
Almost too
We
much
should
of it.
build stronger defenses around our base.
Why does that rock cliff face block my bullets? Oh god.
Base is under attack.
Uh-oh.
There is a
Uh-oh.
breach in our walls.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a normal attack wave and I'm failing this. This isn't
One
good.
of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
I'm failing a
Tower
normal
destroyed.
attack wave. This
One of
isn't
our
good.
buildings was being destroyed.
This isn't good. This isn't good. This really isn't good. I'm failing a normal attack wave. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
One of our walls has been destroyed.
I know,
Base is under
I know,
attack.
Mr. Riggs, I know,
One of our
the walls are
energy
falling.
connectors has been destroyed.
Maybe I should have dealt with this first before I did the other thing. 'Cause now I don't have enough turrets to build. All I can do is stand here and then run my chainsaw through the wall to kill all the monsters. And hope that they can't reach me. Hold on.
Cobalt storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Uh-oh.
An energy connector has been destroyed.
Uh-oh.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Neither of you are giving me good news. Neither of you are giving me good news. Prepare everything. Fine. The homing projectiles. What? Sure. Doesn't really work.
A tower has been destroyed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
An energy connector has been destroyed.
Ever since I've come to this island, to this planet, life has been awful for me. It's been a constant. It's just been constant pain. Hamarosaurus alpha. What a great name for a dinosaur. The hammerhead. Oh god. Oh god, save it, save it, save it, save it, save it, save the base.
Destroyed. Base is under attack.
Alright. That was awful.
It's getting cloudy. It looks like it's going to rain.
That was genuinely awful. Wow. We lost a shit ton of carbonium. To rebuild all this, it's gonna cost everything. Oh man, it's gonna cost
This rain is
everything.
harmless to our base, but it decreases solar panel efficiency until it stops.
That's where all of my mines were too. See that's we need to think about infinite carbonium at some point. I think what I need to do, I need to go to a different outpost and just turn it into a giant carbonium factory.
and just have it output all the way back to the base. Because once you leave, there's no real danger. I'm pretty sure. And we need it. I feel this, because this is the base where if you lose this, you lose the game. I need to go back to the desert. See if I can do anything there. But before that, just build this up for now. Just fix this up. Build a bit of power door on. There we go. Okay. Let's just go. I think we say that this planet is basically done. And we just move on to some other planet that has a lot of carbonium. Low, 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 high. Wait, cobalt mining outpost. Yes. Good. Yes, this is good. Okay, we'll just go here. And we don't even... Wait, actually, we don't even need this. No. It's not the carbonium that we need to mine. We need electricity. I think the sun planet is the best. Just because of the way that it works. You get more solar power 24/7. I'm assuming that matters. Maybe. I don't know. But doing that plus synthesizers is all you really need. Maybe.
Rift jump successful. Initial scans indicate rich cobalt veins in the area, as well as multiple ironium and carbonium.
That's too many words. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. I was thinking low threat level base. Like very low. Volcanic. What? This is the best that we have. Radioactive desert. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's just do it here. Fuck it.
Great.
It's too
That's
dangerous.
what we were looking for. We can set up a
1,000?
large mining base in this location to support our headquarters and Rift Station
You
construction.
need 1,000 to set this up? Jesus. Wait, I'm stuck here. Wait. I can't do this. I have to go back. I kind of wish you could see the cost of the specialized buildings before you get there. Because the way it is now, you won't know until you get there. You get to go back and forth within this UR. It's a little bit tedious. I mean, to be fair, we skipped so much of the early game that we basically just had action-packed the entire time, so it's a little bit unfair to say that the game is tedious when it's not really supposed to be like this. It's not really supposed to be so hectic. But it'd be nice to
I've been tracking strange behavior within Galatea's asteroid belt. One of the smaller objects that have been orbiting the planet has recently changed its trajectory.
What's strange about
what does
that?
that mean? Yeah.
Galatea is a relatively young planet and has lots of moons and smaller rocks in its orbit.
I have not detected any collisions in this object's vicinity, or any other force that could affect its movement. It is also heading straight for our headquarters. It should be flying over our position at any moment now.
Okay, you've got my attention. Let's track this meteor and see where it lands.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
This thing?
We should go and investigate that area. The rain is over.
Oh, you can climb the building. Huh? That feels like a bug. This feels like a bug.
The meteorite has landed near our position. I am detecting increased radiation in a very broad emission spectrum.
This is not the
That
typical
was
rock.
not a typical rock.
What's this other rock?
Intrigued. Let's get to that impact location as soon as possible. The meteorite created a vast crater. The ground has a strange blue glow in this place. Is this Cherenkov radiation?
That's
A
possible.
what golf?
I am receiving conflicting readings. Ashley, please move closer to the center of the crater and use the geoscanner to gather more data from the debris.
Okay, is this enough?
Affirmative, Ashley. The remains of this meteorite are emitting huge amounts of dark energy waves. They
I like how they-
are off the charts.
I feel like the dialogue system is a little,
What can you
it's
tell
falling a
me
little
about the
behind
impactor's
what's like going
composition?
on. It's
was too
surprisingly
small to
slow
contain
at
enough
catching up
dark
with
matter to
reactions.
cause such emissions.
It was almost completely obliterated when it hit the ground. The dust that remains is primarily composed of heavy metal elements. Error. Some of the readings are changing.
How is that possible?
My apparatus is broken, or the sample is unstable. It appears as if some of the heavier atoms are quickly decaying into lighter ones, while others are fusing into heavier elements.
That's nonsense. Such behavior is not possible. That would cause a giant fusion explosion. Nothing could contain so much energy in a stable state.
You are correct, Ashley. However, we still cannot explain the dark energy emissions from this debris.
That's true. We also can't explain why this meteor decided to land right next to our base. That's too odd to be a coincidence. Are there any more objects in Galatia's orbit with similar composition?
Yes. There is a number of similar objects orbiting the planet. They have been here since before we arrived. They have different composition than most of the planet's surface.
Most of the planet's surface? Is there an area on the planet with similar composition as those meteors?
Yes. Our initial planetary scans
I give up on the story dialogue. Let's just assume that whatever the story is going on, it's a very interesting track, but it takes so goddamn long to get through the story that I just don't get it. I don't understand why it's so much. It's not even like a bad story. It's just it takes so long to get through to the point of it. Again, it's nice flavor text, but I wish there was a way to skip through it, especially because of the way that it forces everything to listen to it, right? Like it takes over the entire soundscape. You could just give me some moment to just breathe and step away from this giant amount of story exposition. Because there's so much story exposition. To be fair, it is the campaign. I knew what I was getting into, but I almost forgot the volume that was there. There's so much of it. And a lot of it is like personality building stuff. It's not really like mind-blowing deep philosophical questions. It's most of the time. Maybe like a fraction of the time it is, but for the most part it's just, oh, this is what's happening. It reminds me a lot of Infinity Nikki's writing. Where that game felt a lot like it was just explaining to you the things that you just saw happen. And rewarding everything in order to keep your attention. Almost like a TikTok video. Very similar, very, very similar vibe. And not, it's not the worst thing ever, but you kind of recognize that there's no real point engaging with it. At all. Oh, my geothermal, man. Why'd they have to break my geothermal? It's in my water. It's funny too, because I feel like survival is probably the hardest one to get into, the mode, because it doesn't ramp things up slowly. And you kind of just go in and it's based off your tech level, I think, and your choices. But even then, I do remember the story elements still popping in too, so it's like you're not really avoiding it. You're just getting a worse version of the campaign in a way. Oh, nice. I just wish these games gave us more show don't tell. Show it happening, see the effects, let's figure it out. But I get why, because I think they really wanted to play off the story with Ashley and Riggs because they are interesting characters. It's just so much dialogue. You know what it is? The game plays like a Factorio, where you need silence to think about what you're doing. But the dialogue, it's like trying to be an Elder Scrolls, where you need to pay attention to it. This is too much. But even at least in Elder Scrolls, there's a bit of a some of it at least along the realms of figure out the pretenses and like the subtext, right? This is just exposition. This is like side quest NPC level. It's entertaining, But my god, there's a lot. There's just so much of it that you need. No, it's just hard to explain why it feels so bad. I think for a game that doesn't... If the game was purely action, I think it would be fine. It's a bit like how in Path of Exile and Diablo and stuff, we have those audio logs where the NPCs talk to you. I wouldn't mind that. But you gotta really think about what you're doing. There's a lot of different choices to make and how to build this stuff. Fairly simplistic, mind you, not too crazy with the layout and efficiencies and stuff. But there is still a space issue that you need to deal with, right? And there's so many different things you have to respond to, like the alien attacks. Jesus. Well, I can't really deal with the large-scale conversations that happen. Mind you, too, I chose this game because I was thinking, okay, maybe it's going to be very simple to go through just before the Games Award. Keep us busy. And it's keeping us busy, but my god, it's really not simple, which is exactly what you want from this game. Just not simple. I think I messed up. I should have chosen something a lot less active to prepare us for the Game Awards. Because this is going to hurt a lot. Now to figure out what to do. I do want more electricity. I think there's 4 geothermals here, which is really nice. I get a ton of resources, but I can also just go to the new planet now. I should wait till I have like 4,000. But now I'll explore. I need at least 4,000 resources before I can move on. So I can build the base very, very quickly. Ow. Then I can maybe start to build the synthesizers too. Assuming that's how it works, is you just do that and it brings it over. I don't really remember the attack mechanics, nor do I... Again, because the game has changed so much between the 2 extra DLCs. I wonder if they made outposts harder to maintain. Which would be interesting. And the lawnmower. This is why humans shouldn't be allowed to have spaceships. We took the design of a lawnmower and simply treated everything as grass. Okay, we have enough now. We go in. We do the radio... Okay, not the radioactive. Well, we could do the radioactive. There's nothing really stopping me from doing this one. This one does have the sun, and threat level is low. Could be good. Okay, I think I have a good plan. I think we just do this. We then surround this whole thing in solar panels, because it's mainly solar energy. A shit ton of that. Don't even bother building a single... What is this? What is that? Quicksand. It's going to slowly sink into the sand. What? We should research floor tiles. What? What floor tiles? Where's the floor tiles? What? How do I get, like, floor tiles? What? No. Heightens wall floor. Huh? Heightens wall floor. No, that's just for the... That's just the defense building. Where's the floor tiles? Radar, plasma. Power rod, HCM, heavy artillery tower. Attack drone, solid material storage. What the hell's the floor tiles? Where's the Home Depot research? Huh? Forget it. Oops. Research extra stable floor. Where? It's in Alien? Hmm? It's an Alien. Research station. No, it's not an Alien. Where is it? Oh, it is here. Well, that's what I need, but I can't get it. What? I'm not allowed to research it. What? I guess I've never really made the alien base. Wait, so maybe I'm I'm missing something key, and I think the game has lost track of what I'm doing. Because I can't get the floor tiles, which means I can't colonize that entire planet, effectively. I can't turn it into a base to build, to send back whatever the thing was. Which, I think I can make both Aronium and whatever this material is called, Carbonium. So what am I missing? Why does it not work? Yeah, why can't I get this? Huh? Environmental shielding, sun. Radiation, sure. Why can't I get this? Huh? Oh.
Carbonium storage is full. We should construct more storage buildings.
Well, wait, I guess we're stuck here for a while. I was kind of hoping we could go back to the planet fairly quickly. There's a bit of a speed limit how quickly you can move here. Can't go too fast. That's fine. We have some things that we need to do anyways. Mainly around power, electricity. Do some geothermals around here. No way you need Aronium. That's actually crazy. It's bad. Okay, well, I can get the mines, but the mines don't really help me. I need the actual final output to make this easy. Oh god, ow. Oh, fuck. There we go. Ow. Only carbonium. Need a shit ton of Aronium to get the power. And I need to find this ASAP, because if you don't find this fast enough, I think you just lose. Without electricity, you can't really do much. Oh, there we go. Good. What's this? Stop. Ow.
Weapons round. We can try to recover it later.
Oh god, okay, this is... I can see where the game is starting to fall apart. It feels like there's a lot of different layers being built on top of it. And the early game, because of that, it feels very, very immense. It's not as overwhelming as Factorio for sure, but with all the DLC involved and all the various events conflicting almost, it really does leave you a little bewildered. Because now the progression starts to scale like crazy. So I can't tell if this is the DLC experience or not. I don't remember it being this confusing when I did the play back to that. At least during the first DLC. Very, very intense. I'm glad that there's a lot to do though. It makes it not boring. But man, there's so many different things that you have to build to slowly get to where you need to be. Over here. Over here. Build this. Build this. Get one more. Shit. Thank God for a chainsaw.
Warning. An enemy attack is imminent.
Oh God.
Build stronger defenses around our base.
Wait, this might be okay. Yeah, they all spawn towards the artillery base, so it should be okay. The artillery should cover all of it. At the cost of costing all of my resources, but it should be fine. Problem now is I need to get the power going before I die. Because without the power, we're gonna lose everything. So, let's see if we can build this now. It should be okay. Maybe. Okay, it's still a bit local. I don't know why this is local. Why? Why is this local? We're still not enough power. Eh? Why? This is connected. That's connected. Oh, because this isn't built. Right. When this is built, it'll add enough power, I think. We should be okay. Yeah, it should be fine. We have the Ironium. Maybe I should get the geothermal plant down there too. Well, now I have too much power. I don't really get the power anything. There's something drawing my power.
New technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for.
Oh my god, finally. So there's new
Research
blueprints.
completed.
Do I now get the ability to build the floor? No. So what the hell do I do? If I can't build the floor,
New buildings are available for
I can't turn that
construction.
place into a synthesizer zone.
Carbonium storage is full. Build more storage facilities. Warning.
Maybe it's just broken. There's a very good chance that it's still a little bit broken.
Build stronger defenses around our base.
Because the dialogue before was building on top of it. There's a good chance maybe the objectives are.
Base is under attack.
That's fine. We're good. Is it that base? Yeah, it's fine. Let's just watch. Let's see what happens. Holy shit.
One of our walls is being destroyed. Base is under attack.
Doesn't really seem fair. Doesn't really seem fair to the aliens, you know? All the aliens can really do is run at you, try to pick you up and maybe impale you a little. And I'm over here with a turret that shoots like 20 shotguns at once. Wow, that was very effective. I can't hear anything anymore. My ears are kind of broken at the moment. Wow, that was solid. That's a good base. Well, that was good. I think we have enough Aronium now to do whatever we want. And a shit ton of power. So we're just gonna build this really quick. Build that real quick. And then we're just gonna go right to the other planets. I don't think the research will ever be done, considering I don't know what to get it. I'm assuming it's this research station that we needed to get that stuff. And I messed up by not having it in time, but it's too late now. And I think it doesn't really matter. We just live with the fact that our buildings will sink. Every time we come back, we have to build new buildings, but that's fine. As long as we have the sunscreen, everything should be okay. And then we just need to avoid the very obvious quicksand spots. I need to kill these bugs too. Got it. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. They're eating. They're eating the. Stop eating the meat. Stop it. Got it. Got it. Okay, well that's gonna be a slight problem. I'm hoping they don't break anything. My only fear. We have 1,000 energy here, which isn't really enough. We need a ton more storage to really make this work, I think. And then I didn't research synthesizers, did I? Son of a gun. Look at this. Gives a shit ton of
I'm detecting intense seismic activity.
That's fine.
A strong
Let's back at
earthquake is
base.
coming.
This is a good spot to be. There's a lot of really nice empty spaces. Can build a ton of these, get a ton of resources back.
It's going to seriously damage all buildings near its epicenter.
Okay, well actually, it's not even close to it. Stop it.
Base is
Doesn't matter.
under attack.
And then we just connect. How do I get rid of this thing? The radiation isn't going to break my buildings, so it should be good. And that is a shit ton of electricity. As soon as I get the synthesizers, in 4 minutes, we're going to have so much resources that I think the game will be trivialized. It's good, because it's almost time for the, it's about like 1 hour left until the game works, roughly.
Base is under attack.
The earthquake has stopped. Let's assess the damage.
Why is my building dying? Oh, that's what quicksand does? That's not quicksand, that just means the building is dying. Huh? I wouldn't classify that as quicksand. I classify that as, oh, the building is gonna slowly melt away. What? I feel like I've been scammed by that definition.
Not enough carbonium.
Oh, shit. Okay. There is so much electricity, and there's actually not enough buildings to contain it all. Now we just wait for 3 minutes, build a ton of synthesizers, bring it back, cover. I think we get rid of every building that isn't a military building. We have one single core deep in the center that has all the little science stuff. And I think we just surround the entire map in military buildings, because we'll have enough resources to do so. And from there, it's just doing research, I'm pretty sure, to get to the next sections of the game. It's surprising how quickly you can hit the end game in this. Or what feels like the... Well, not the end game, but there's like a inflection point within these games always where your base starts to produce way more than it needs to survive. And you start to overwhelm the entire enemy system in the game. Whether that enemy system is natural resource decay or it's alien attacks, you start to very quickly minimize the effects of that system. I feel like we've just hit that point with this one planet, this one tutorial planet. Again, doing the planet was a bit boring because all you really needed to do was walk around, which feels counter to the rest of the game, but so I will say it was kind of neat to see these bugs eating the meat and to research them. But I do like how simplistic it is, because it's sort of the end game of any, I think, spacefaring civilization is to be the Combine. suck up the resources of the planet for yourself. Now just I don't really know what to do here. Because where should I place this? I also don't even know how much the synthesizer will cost. Because at
Tracking a
nighttime,
meteor shower on a collision course with us.
at nighttime I have no good power generation. It is a little bit annoying, but it does mean you need to be careful.
Evasive maneuvers, Mr. Riggs.
Meteors are pounding our base.
Meteors are pounding our base. Evasive maneuvers, Mr. Riggs. As I stand still, just constantly building new solar panels. Don't worry, this is just.
Not enough carbonium.
Don't worry, this is a normal occurrence in solar farms. This is a normal occurrence in
Base
solar
is
farms.
under attack.
Very normal to have this problem in a solar farm. When I installed a solar panel on my house, media came crashing down. You know,
A new technology has been
we
developed. New
we were
buildings
renting
are
out, and
available for construction.
well, we're not renting it anymore.
A meteor shower is damaging our base.
When does it stop? It's not really dangerous. It's just annoying.
Meteors. The danger is over.
Huh. I do like these random events, but a lot of them feel very tedious. You just wait for it to finish, versus necessarily being afraid of it. You're just waiting it to be done so you can finally move on. We'll do carbonium synthesizer. It's 500 energy. Jesus. Yeah, this daytime, nighttime shifting is really gonna hurt, actually. Need a lot more batteries. Thankfully, day-night cycle is not that bad, so... I'll like this for now. Each of these gives +2 a second. One mine gives me +1. So each of these is effectively as efficient as 2 mines. Of which I've made 7. I'm gonna get +14 carbonium. We're already at +12 and we can immediately start to build more. This is pretty good as is. Now we just need uranium synthesizers too. Each of these has the same bit of efficiency. +2. Yeah, this is gonna get a little bit stupid. Yeah, this is getting a little bit stupid.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit stupid. Okay, It feels incredibly efficient, but also inefficient until daytime. Sunrise is in like 30 minutes. We'll see if I have enough electricity to keep up. Because as long as I top out on storage and there's enough storage to last me the entire night, I should be okay. And that's if it actually matters. Because I have a feeling if you leave the planet while it's running, does it calculate this number and this drain and this increase for you? Because how many planets could you go to, right? Maybe it simplifies it down. Uh-oh. I can't tell. Okay, wait, so if I go back now, how's that work? +12, +3. And then does it stop simulating, or does it keep sending it? Because it should still send it. But does it still run those synthesizers? I wonder. +9, +10, +2, +1, +12. That's my baseline, is +12. I don't think it works. Energy buildings and resource buildings. I'm missing something to send the resources back. That's probably why. Probably need something to send it backwards. The outpost says that the outpost is all you need to send it back, so... You're missing something. I have to be missing something important then. Outpost. No, it transports resources from remote bases to the main via the thing.
The weather is
Should be
changing.
fine then.
I'm sensing an intense dust storm coming our way.
So maybe you do
This
need
may
electricity.
affect our
I mean, maybe you do
solar
need it to run. Maybe it does simulate the electricity. For instance, right now it's working. To a staggering degree. It's actually nice. Good.
The
Need
dust
more
storm
solar.
is now at its peak. We have to wait this out.
Fine, you can get more
Not
solar.
enough
Fine.
carbonium.
Okay, get a bit more solar.
Not enough carbonium.
This dust storm is so inconvenient. I need to calculate this. I need the dust storm to stop so I can calculate whatever the hell number this should be. It feels like there's a number that I need to hit for it to magically then start to send things backwards.
Not enough carbonium.
And the storm is messing me up.
Not enough carbonium.
I know it's not enough, please. Just spawn
Not
in,
enough
please.
carbonium.
Please, I'm begging you, please. I just need to get more efficiency, actually. If I'm doing this, I should get more efficiency as well. Maybe all of these are useless. Maybe we do, maybe we just focus on solar panels only. To get this, you need what? You need... that's a fairly high level. Shit.
Not enough carbonium.
The weather is clearing up. I can see everything again. Let's hope this doesn't happen again too soon.
Okay, here we go. So now I'm at 28. I feel like this is a fairly stable number. Sometimes it's dark, sometimes it's bright. But for the most part, these buildings should just run. It should be 27 and 10 from here. And how does that then translate when I go back to my main base? What exactly happens when you come back here? And what does it mean for the resources in terms of them being sent back? Because there's no building specifically that deals with sending things back except for the outpost. So it should just work. Else communicating with Earth for downloading schematics. Geothermal? No. I'm gonna assume this is fine. And just see what happens. I remember figuring this out at some point, but I forget exactly what it was. I just remember that there's like a weird thing you have to do to make it work well. Or that it's some percentage of something. Worst case, maybe we just look at the guide and just we see how it works. Because it's a little bit unclear if it actually does simulate. And if so, does it care about time of day on those planets? Oh, look, it works. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we have a disgusting amount. And actually, I think it gives our electricity too. I'm not really sure. No, that was the electricity we had. Okay, so it does transfer pretty damn well. Okay, I know what to do. We just stay on this planet. We utilize the sun. We turn the sun into a massive power generator for what is effectively a planet that can magically make resources pop out of thin air. I feel like this is violating laws of science to make this work. And we only have about 20 minutes left before we need to start to get ready for the Game Awards. Because there's a lot of different things that we need to start. Why did you die? Look at the shit from these. Fuck it. I don't really care about layout anymore. I give up on layout just because it's too confusing to think of.
Not enough carbonium.
I know. Just gotta get more of these. Okay. Okay.
Not enough ironium.
Oh, now there's not enough ironium, eh? Oh, not as enough carbonium, eh?
Not enough carbonium.
Oh, that is not enough carbonium, eh? Oh, what's next? What's next? What else do you want? A pension? Come on. This is Space Amazon.
A new technology has been developed.
Oh,
New
good.
blueprints are available for crafting.
Environmental shielding. Just gonna get
Not enough carbonium.
Not enough carbonium.
Can I kill it? Okay, maybe. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we're mostly good. Maybe now just need to build some more carboniums. One
Base is
carbonium.
under attack.
What? What's attacking me? Where? Well, no shit. There's walls here. Where the walls coming from? What?
Warning! I'm detecting an intense ion storm coming our way.
Uh-huh.
Due to a recent coronal mass ejection on Galatea's sun.
That's
It
fine.
may disable some of our equipment.
No, that's fine. That doesn't matter. Except
Not
this.
enough carbonium. The ion storm has started. All sensors are down.
Wow, look at that. Holy shit. Look at that power generation. Jesus Christ.
That's
a fuck ton. I guess that's like a good side benefit of this place is whatever affects the solar panel output gets multiplied massively. So 800% is pretty good,
Not enough carbonium.
which then allows me to build more batteries, to capture more of it.
Not enough carbonium.
And we have so much cobalt that this is fine, I think, to do. And because threat level is low too, I don't think I need to worry about defending this. Nor do I think the game necessarily cares. I'm pretty sure I remember the game not caring about simulating defense here. This is purely a logistical thing now.
Everything is getting back to normal. Thankfully, this didn't last long.
Sadly. Sadly. We'll get more of this.
Not enough carbonium.
Okay.
Not enough carbonium.
I think as long as we're green, I think the game is going to be fine. I think the game just cares about us being green. We actually have enough resources, I think, to take over the entire map. Which is a little ludicrous, but it's exactly what the point of these games are. A lot of these games end up devolving into spreadsheet gameplay, which is fine, because that's what you kind of want. Your goal is to reach a point where your mathematical balance is there, that you can do anything you desire. Really the fantasy of running a factory, than really running a factory. Because I imagine when you run a real factory, you need to deal with like stuff like, I don't know, employees and taxes. And I think we leave before we run out of electricity. This should stay. Good. Or maybe it fluctuates. I don't know. It's hard to tell if it actually cares about time of day on those planets. Hard to see. Hard to see. But with this, I can probably build a giant base that can kill everything now. It's a bit weird that we haven't even gotten close to any of the DLC in this game. We've just been on this one planet, just slowly building it up. Like, look at this. The number stays. It's pretty good.
There's an intense aurora in the sky. Prepare for an ion storm.
And there's even
It's going to disable a lot of
an iron
equipment.
storm. Nice, good, perfect. Okay, so now I need to do. I guess we just take over the entire planet now. I'll do pockets of
This
artillery.
ion storm is really intense. It disabled a lot of equipment. We have to wait it off.
I'll do pockets of artillery that blast the aliens. And I'll have vision on the entire planet, starting from the base where the headquarters are. I think that's a good thing to do. And for electricity here, I think we just live with the fact that we just have to build a lot of sludge suckers and well, I guess sludge does run out at some point though. We just need more water, I guess. AI cores actually should transfer. So maybe we do AI cores somewhere else too. Then we could have a completely free planet. Free of monsters.
The number of charged particles has drastically decreased. Equipment functioning is returning back to normal.
I can't imagine having played this
We should
game and really
construct
stuck
more
with the
storage buildings.
action RPG combat, which that's not bad, but you sort of tell the logistics is really the core of this game. And especially if you went down that route, imagine how long it would have taken you to research enough to be able to barely take care of yourself, because these monsters seem to scale hard. But this is a very fun experience. It's something very, very simplistic about it. It's obviously not as complex as, you know, the mainstays of the genre, which I think Satisfactory is apparently becoming one now too, given how many times I've heard people tell me to play that game. But it's got a lot of interesting notes to it with the combat and the tower defense that makes it feel fresh. Makes it feel very,
Roger
very
that, Mr. Riggs. We can now make the jump to the Metallic Valley
fun.
as soon as we're ready.
Even if the logistics does boil down to get more energy, get more resources, and then blow things up. And then have a magical base that magically gives you infinite resources too. Which it seems to be the case. Even if it's simple like that, you get enough of it, enough of the depth from the tower defense that you still have fun with it. I think. Exactly as I remembered. Oh god.
Ironium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
I don't think we've ever had full storage. This is good. Mini miner. What? Cryo turret. Automated defensive turret. Oh. A portable, once it's drilled, it'll mine the resources as long as the battery lasts. Oh. Mods. Oh, it uses mods. Oh. Oh, these have no slots. Oh. Maybe there's a spot for mods specifically, no? Energy sensors? What's this? To the passive upgrades. Huh. Huh? Huh? The game is a little confusing here and there. It's got a lot of weird problems when you go a bit too quickly. A lot of systems start to fall apart, fall flat in their face once you start to, I think, skip ahead of certain choices. The problem is that it's very obvious what the game wants you to do, so you naturally want to jump ahead ASAP to save you time. But in doing so, I think the game gets a little confused, and it's like, no, why did you do that? Now we don't know what to do. We'll play 5 dialogue lines at the same time. But when it does work, and when it's, you know, with the core gameplay, but just a bit more complex, it works so well. I'm glad that playing Path of Exile reminded me of this game too. It's weird how games in general, you can forget about them very easily. Unless you play them or keep track of them 24/7. I always bemoan the fact that games have Discords and other bits of social media that you have to follow for any news, but it really does do wonders for keeping people in the loop. Even if it's only as a trick. As a trick of utilizing the instant messaging platform to fool you into believing, or to fool you into also effectively standing and believing in a game. It works out well, I think. Because otherwise, it's really hard to remember that these games exist. It scratches an itch, and then you finish that itch, and then you stop playing it, and you have to come back, and it's like, oh shit, there's 2 more DLC, and there's a co-op update. But I'm glad I remembered this. Plus, it helps that today I want more of a chill day too. Anyways, all the crazy stuff is gonna happen during the Game Awards, which I think this is a great game to lead into, given how very, very slow paced it is. And how much time I had this morning, actually. Otherwise, I'd be sitting waiting until, like, what? Now. Doing nothing. Which is fine, but a little bit boring. A unique skin for Mr. Riggs? What? He's a tree. Oh shit, he's a tree. But again, this is not a waiting game. This is not a game that you use to wait just for something else. This game really does stand on its own. It's a very solid take on this weird fusion thing I've been seeing from a lot of games, right? Path of Exile 2, this game, Factorial to some degree. A lot of these games are starting to play with not just sticking to genre staples, and also playing with more
That this life form contains large amounts of
mechanics
hazmat
all at once from different genres.
If we can gather more samples of the species,
It's a very, very good
we'll learn
hybrid
how to
of
obtain
tower
larger
defense,
quantities of hazmat to craft better equipment
action-oriented
and
stuff,
weapons.
just a whole bunch of things. It works well. Research Hazelnite handling. Okay, wait, I'm gonna die, but that's okay. Good, okay. Follow me. Follow me, come on. Stop fighting me. Stop it. The gravity mine. Follow me into the range of my artillery, and let's see what happens. Oh, you can't reach me. No. I will, however, say, I do kind of wish this game wasn't so
weather's changing.
single-minded in certain places. There's some places where it drops the entire fusion framework, and I don't know why. Whereas keeping it, I think, would be a lot better. Especially the planet
All work has
explorations.
stopped.
I wish
Our
there was
wind
less of that.
turbines are down.
It doesn't make sense that it's even in the game, because there's no need to engage with the logistics portion if you're just focused on planet exploration, because it gets in the way. Progress in this game is a little funky, and it feels like a lot of the research is just there for you to do more of something fun, almost like a sandbox style game. But the game's progress in the campaign feels like it's trying to guide you down some defined pathway of power scaling, which doesn't really work. Considering that I'm still at basically the beginning of the game. Or maybe we're still so early that I haven't really gotten to the advanced stuff yet. I'm not really sure, but something about it just isn't working in terms of the progression, the storytelling, the overall growth of the various RPG elements, if that makes sense. I'm hoping that eventually fixes itself over time. Again, the logistics side is really good. The tower defense side is good. The moment-to-moment action is fun. Like cutting grass is fun. But it's just the scenes where they meet that it gets a little bit bad. What do I get? Mod damage, mod home jetels. When do I get to put these mods on?
Wind power is returning to normal.
I guess I do technically need more powerful weapons. Okay, we have full resources. What I can do now is actually do this. Expand these walls outwards. Unless that's the limit, that's the limit. Okay, so that's the limit of the wall. Let me do this. I can't really move these solar panels, but I do need more walls here. The walls, then this repair tower needs to cover all of this.
Ironium storage is full. Build
here we
more
go.
storage facilities.
what I want to do is make sure all the edges of the map have a giant wall of shotgun towers and artillery towers that can handle the entire thing. I'm sure with infinite power it's better, like the infinite power guns, but I feel like with so many bullets you might as well just use this and just play with the stupid amount of firepower that this gives you. Uh-oh. I can't walk.
A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction. Not enough carbonium.
And then once you get the automated resource, it gets so much easier too to manage this stuff too. It's so nice. And then once it hits about like 5-10 minutes more, we'll swap over to the Game Awards thing setup. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen at this year's Game Awards. It's why today is like a very, very chill day. There's not really much room to make major plans when the Game Awards is happening, but I'm very curious to see what games are announced, because there's a lot of rumors. I've been seeing the rumor about the Apple employee thing, which I find hilarious. That the Apple employee is the thing that people are focusing on. There's just something funny about that statement. It's like saying Canadian knows what goes on in America. It's like, yeah, of course. You just go read the news, right? It just doesn't really seem like it's supposed to matter. But the way that the rumor mill is, it puts so much emphasis on it that it's like, does it really make any sense? I'm not sure. I'm curious to see what it ends up being. I'm hoping it's something, just because then we can have a new meme of people saying, whatchamacallit? Apple employee, like ex-employee overheard why. This is what's going to happen. I think that'd be a great meme format moving forward. And we just need this one time to succeed for us to get that meme format.
We should construct more
We
storage
just need a
buildings.
moment where we get Half-Life 3 to make it good a reality. Oh shit, they spawned out of nowhere. Oh fuck.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Oh no. That's a little bad. That's a little bad. I'm dead.
Dropped.
Uh-oh. This is a little bad.
There is a breach in our walls.
I know.
Tower destroyed.
You wouldn't believe what's going on out there, right? You wouldn't believe it.
Base is under attack.
You wouldn't believe what I've done. You wouldn't believe the decisions I've made. What they've led to. Son of a bitch. Please. Their artillery. There has to be a way to cut the trees down automatically too. There's like too many trees in the way, especially. Okay, so that thing is now clear. I think I can get this entire corner, basically.
New buildings are
Solved.
available for construction.
No research selected. Alright, let's do some more research. Do I get the floors? I guess the floors doesn't really matter at this point. So aliens are done. I don't really care about aliens. More artillery turrets are good. What? Portal bomb technology. This defense special deploys a specialized but targeted distant enemy hostiles. We teleport a bomb? You teleport a bomb onto somebody's face to blow them up. Holy shit. That's sick. Yo. This is 500 damage. That's amazing. Wow. Plasma tower. Resistance to physical. That doesn't really matter. I swear that weapon. Actually, that weapon does sound familiar. Isn't that? I swear that was in Halo or something, no? Either way, it sounds cool. Generator overcharge. Oh, award. Huh? Gravity mine. The mine creates a miniature black hole. What? What do you mean? You. Good. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this body parts. Holy shit, it's being sucked in. Holy shit, that's sick. Get black hole.
Ironium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Oh my god. This is science.
An enemy attack is imminent.
That's fine.
We should build stronger defenses around
Wait,
our
actually,
base.
the enemy attacks are getting a bit more complex. It's a good thing most of our resources are off screen, but they're off the planet, but very, very intense actually. The waves are coming from 4 places now versus only 2. A little scary. I think we'll be okay. Maybe. Go up until the water's edge, I think it's fine. Yeah, here we go. This is the maximum limit that monsters can spawn anyways, and monsters can't cross the water. So it should be okay. Now I just need to think about electricity. Power gen is going to be a problem, but these little outposts over here on this side can actually disappear now. Everything can just become turrets. Great. You are now you're all turrets now. You're turrets. You're just all turrets. I don't know what to do about that. I guess I'll just mine it with this. Then we simply build upwards. I think my base will survive, maybe? I'm not really sure. I guess I'm about to build a couple artillery now. Here. Just to make sure it survives.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
Yeah, it'll live. So they'll hit down here, and these things will demolish them. This is the closest base. The ones up there will slowly sweep through that. I'll lose all of my electricity, but that's fine. In return, I also gain because all the buildings will die. Actually, these things are
Base
dead
is
now.
under attack.
Holy
One
shit.
of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
A
That's fine,
building has
that's
been
fine.
destroyed.
That's okay. It's just absurd.
Destroyed. A tower has been destroyed. An energy connector has been destroyed. Carbonium storage is full. Build more storage facilities. Base is under attack. One of our buildings has been destroyed. A portal has been destroyed.
Wow.
There is a breach in our walls.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
I love these nothing days. There's something fun about these nothing days where I don't even bother talking or doing anything. I just listen to the sound of explosions happening. I love nothing days. I love the holidays. The holidays are so good for these nothing days. You just empty your mind, play a game while killing aliens, and just have a good time. Not a single thought in my head, not a single brain cell. Just things blowing up.
Our walls has been destroyed.
What's going on over here? Okay, this is a little bit intense over here actually.
Has been destroyed. A tower has been destroyed.
Black hole mines, black hole mines. Time to suck you in.
Base is under attack.
You ever made that fantasy of like a mine that causes a mini black hole? To those
Conditions are changing.
solid
Wind speed is
solid
increasing.
fantasy. Amazing stuff. That goes to all of my power gens, and I'm still good because that's it. It's realistically, the more these buildings that disappear, the more power I save.
High. Wind turbine efficiency is at maximum.
I can't see shit in here. There's so many trees. Jesus. Oh, there's a monster here. Oh. I get why deforestation happens now. It gets in the way of your nice high view, your penthouse view. Okay. We're gonna slowly build our power all the way up from the left side. I think we just need a couple of artillery turrets. I think one single layer for now, and we'll slowly increase that amount over time. Is enough. 3 layers of walls across the entire thing is good. And then yeah, we just build a bunch of turrets around it. Especially because every enemy attack comes off screen. I think at that point you just automatically win the game. I don't think monsters can even spawn inside. Which does present the problem of you need their materials, but you always go somewhere else. I feel like Monster Hunter.
It looks like some of these creatures'
You beat the boss, you can go somewhere else.
originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be great. Presumably, it shouldn't even take that long to cover the entire map. And once you do this, you can just clear the entire center and just focus on pure resource generation. I wonder once you do that, I wonder if the game recognizes that and says, okay, good, you like won the game.
New buildings are
So
available.
what does the game do at that point? Everything's done.
Not enough AI
Oh, I
cores.
need the AI cores.
Build
Okay,
more
well.
AI hubs.
How about I delete turrets? There's a shit ton of turrets here. Let me increase the size of mouse wheel. But this whole thing can disappear. Nice. Lost a bunch of resources, but gained back a lot of space, so it should be okay. Not the worst thing ever.
Not enough carbonium.
What? Ow. The other best part too about this? Technically, the power lines, I no longer need the really expensive whatchamacallits, energy relays. You can just bring these things. For the power lines. Maybe. Makes it much more cost efficient. Okay, there we go. Then, okay, I'm losing power. I don't really know why. You're looking good. Maybe I get rid of you. You know what? How much energy do these turrets need? 5. Why am I losing energy? Oops. Why am I losing energy if these only cost 5? I actually don't need these. Don't really need these. You know, it's probably all of these. And I'll cover, I guess, the right side. Wait, no, why is that thing glowing on the right side? What's that? Find the source? Holy shit, it's 3 of these? 3 sources? Okay, anyway, we'll clear these and then we'll call it. Cause I need a BRB before we really ramp up, but... And the game's difficulty is starting to ramp up really hard now. Not as simple anymore.
Weapon dropped.
Oh.
We can try to
That was
recover
acid.
later.
Right. Huh? This is fun. It's very, very slow paced. Reminds me a lot of Factorio, but with a lot of
Group of hostile creatures is
with a
coming from
lot
nearby
more
nest.
shit. A lot more action that causes your brain to turn off even more. And the action is sort of like the perfect board gameplay that we need to think. Which isn't bad, but man. I can see myself almost falling asleep for this. The way it's the way it just lets you hold down left click and just demolish things. It's so fun. And I don't mean that sarcastically. It really is a surprisingly easy game to get into that just you just get to calm down and do whatever you
We
want.
should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
Yes, we should reduce
There's
the
a lot
strength.
of them inside. This might be difficult.
Let's get it to gold. This feels a little absurd. This doesn't really feel fair to the monsters. I'm assuming these are eggs too. Uh-oh.
I can hear distant thunder. The wind is also
Uh-oh.
picking up. A storm is coming.
Uh-oh.
The storm is getting really intense.
And now I'm fully set up for next time.
From gathering in this area.
We may not revisit this game. We may.
Every bit
I have no
helps.
clue. So one hell of a slower game. And again, with Factorio, it was that same problem of great chill game, but there's very little to talk about. Not that that's a bad thing, but I recognize that needs a certain type of mindset to get into, which I do enjoy. But I think this was a solid game. Solid run, too. We did a fair amount of things in this game, too. We set up a pretty neat little base. That's currently running through some issues, well, with the power, but we can solve that next time, I think.
Not enough carbonium.
Oh, fuck. I do wish the game focused more a lot. Just and really just hone that hybrid experience, hone that,
A new technology
get every
has been
element into
developed.
play, make it worth it to build bases on like outposts besides just resources. But dear god, this is fun. I'll be right back in just a moment. Because now we're getting to like the actual portion of the day that I've been waiting for, which is primarily the Game Awards and also all the things around it. When I'm back, we'll get things set up because I need to get some things ready and get some coffee. This is a great game. Really good to hang out with and just chill for a bit. But it's just unfortunate that to show the game the first time ever, I decided to do it on the one day where it's like I just want a very chill day because all I really cared about today was the Game Awards, and I'm going straight to sleep after. But man, it really is fun once you get into it. It's a very nice mix of tower defense and logistics. There's a lot of what I wanted from Factorial. It's still missing some things that I missed from Factorial. I still want like my perfect logistics game is both of these things combined, right? Just a bit more action and a bit more logistics, and you have a pretty nice mix. But you can't have both, I suppose. It'd be too hard to do both, considering how large in scope both of them are. But if we could, it'd be nice.